10 million students from around the globe compete. 25,000 advance to the next round of competition. 210 regional bees determine who will travel to our nation's capital. After 2 grueling days of competition, only the best remain. One stage, one dream, one champion. It all comes down to this moment. This is the 2026 Scripps National Spelling Bee.
Good morning and welcome back to the 2026 Scripps National Spelling Bee. I'm Vanya Shivashankar and we are moments away from the highly anticipated quarterfinals, live from Washington, D.C. Yesterday, 247 remarkable spellers stepped onto that stage. They bring with them years of preparation, countless hours of studying, and the courage to stand in front of a live audience and spell their hearts out. In a tough match between each speller and the dictionary, they navigated challenging vocabulary words and put their spelling strategies to good use. And they showed us just how poised they can be under pressure.
Listen carefully. Your word is Shedar.
S-C-H-E-D-A-R. Shedar.
Correct. Hi, Dr. Seetsema.
How are you, Oliver?
Thing goes up pretty high.
Good to see you again. Your word is Astilbe.
Astilbe. A-S-T-I-L-B-E. Astilbe.
Correct.
Thank you.
Victoria, good morning. Your word is Hoi Polloi.
Hoi polloi. H-O-I-P-O-L-L-O-I. Hoi polloi.
Correct.
Isaac, listen carefully to your word. Your word is Sawan. This Sawan means a month of the Hindu year.
Sawan. S-A-W-A-N. Sawan.
Correct.
Thank you.
Hi.
Good morning, Ciara. Your word is Keplerian.
Keplerian. K-E-P-L-E-R-I-A-N. Keplerian.
That is correct.
Good morning, Zwei. Your word is Gyokuro.
It's an English or in Japanese.
It is.
It's supposed to be a noun.
This is a noun.
Is that a type of tea?
It is.
Or is there any alternative pronunciations?
There's only Gyokuro.
Gyakuro. G-Y-O-K-U-R-O.
Correct.
Tucker, listen carefully. Your word is Zami or Sami. Zami means an object believed to be the dwelling of a spirit and to possess magic potency.
Z-E-M-I. Zimi.
Correct.
Hello, how are you, Hearted?
Good.
Listen carefully. Your word is Taal. This Taal means a volcano on an island in the center of a lake 30 miles south of Manila in southern Luzon, Philippines.
Ta'al. T-A-A-L. Ta'al.
Correct.
Hi, Siraj.
Hello.
Your first word is Enoni.
Enoni. O-E-N-O-N-E. Enoni.
Correct.
How are you doing?
Good.
Let's try a word. Boutade.
Boutade. B-O-U-T-A-D-E. Boutade.
Correct.
As you can see, this competition is about so much more than just spelling words correctly. It's about the joy of learning and the thrill of competition. But most importantly, it's about a group of extraordinary kids who have turned a love of words into something truly inspiring. But today, the stakes become even higher. Yesterday in the preliminary rounds, spellers competed using a list of 4,000 words that they'd spent 9 months studying. Today, their only study guide is our official dictionary, Merriam-Webster Unabridged, which contains over 500,000 words. And as of today, this morning, the field has narrowed significantly. Only the top spellers remain as they each battle for a place in the semifinals. Here's where we stand. 95 spellers are still in contention. And after today's quarterfinals, that number will shrink dramatically as we get closer and closer to crowning a champ. This morning's competition features both spelling and vocabulary rounds. During the spelling rounds, spellers can ask a series of questions to help them crack the code of each word, from the language of origin and part of speech to the definition, alternate pronunciations, root words, and use in a sentence. In the vocabulary rounds, spellers can ask the pronouncers to repeat the word and even ask how to spell it. Every clue matters, helping these spellers piece together the puzzle and unlock the correct spelling or definition of the word that they are given. Something that you all didn't see at home was that the fact that these spellers actually took a written test last night. Our remaining preliminary spellers who went through our 2 rounds of on-stage spelling and vocabulary all qualified for the round 3 written test. What that means is they sat down in person for a hand and paper written test with multiple choice spelling and vocabulary words. And let me tell you folks, these words are hard. That was their first exposure in this competition so far to words that have not been from a list, but truly from the largest source that we know of, which is Merriam-Webster Unabridged. And let me tell you, these spellers did amazing. While they were pared down to the 95 that we see today, they went through hard words and vocabulary words, testing them in all of their knowledge to see who could make it to the quarterfinals. While the spelling bee does change its roles ever so frequently to ensure that we have new ways of having a great competition with the times, I remember taking these written tests back in my day when I was a speller. I competed from 2010 to 2015. While the format was slightly different and we didn't have a quarterfinals per se back then, we did have this written test. And let me tell you, it was just as nerve-wracking, if not more, than standing on stage and spelling in front of everybody. So we are so lucky to have these amazing spellers here today who've gone through this written test and fared so well. Before we get back to today, let's look a little bit at years past. Today, these spellers...
My name is Zayula Avantgarde, and I won the Scripps National Spelling Bee in 2021.
I won the National Spelling Bee in 2006.
Balu Natarajan, 1985.
Raga Ramachandran, 1988.
I won the Spelling Bee in 1979.
I was the spelling champion in 1960. Here's version number 2, and here's version number 1 from 65 years ago. Same placard.
This is the mini dictionary that I created of all the words that I didn't know in the dictionary.
What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 inches thick or something? It's huge.
This is just the letter S, and we have, I have books for every single letter in the dictionary.
See how worn out it is?
Sin-Hassan, cynicism, sinistra, sinophile. When I won, there was a number of emotions.
That is correct.
There's just such a feeling of euphoria.
You can tell I'm smiling just thinking about it. It was really a rush after all the preparation.
I would say joy, number 1, excitement, number 2, and then definitely a little sense of relief.
I leaped up. I mean, I don't even remember doing this, but I kind of spun around. I was so shocked and excited.
My winning word was guerdon.
Elegiacal.
Prospicience.
Eudaimonic.
Ursprache.
My winning word was Maria, which is spelled R-R-A-Y-A. My brain short-circuited for a second. Can I try that again?
It was just an onslaught of media coverage.
I was the first Indian American champion. I was immediately asked all of that summer of 1985 to go and speak at various Indian American events.
We had to get an answering machine at home. That was our first answering machine because I was getting all of these phone calls and congratulatory messages.
I was supposed to go and appear on Good Morning America, and in that day they would have flown us to New York, but then John Wayne died, and needless to say, he upstaged me.
Catamaran, C-A-T-A-M.
The history of the spelling bee is amazing in that it's been around since the 1920s. There's millions of kids who have participated in the spelling bee across its storied history.
It's an absolute privilege to be among the group of 100 or so champions who have won the National Spelling Bee.
It kind of feels like you're a member of a special club. As there's so many brilliant minds come into this competition every single year for over 100 years at this point. So to be somebody who was lucky enough and skilled enough to make it to the pinnacle is a great feeling.
It's just really cool to be part of this small special club.
I've thought, how many Nobel Prize winners have there been? How many this or that? And only 100 spellers, you're in rare company. But I don't like to fence off the champs from the whole body of thousands of spellers, because you say it to kids when you're talking to them. You say, you're all champions. And they all are.
The caliber of participant and the difficulty of words has just risen exponentially over the 4 decades that I've been associated with the National Spelling Bee.
It's very clear that the words are much more difficult than they used to be.
And the spelling bee has gotten harder, and I think the kids are smarter than they were when I was competing.
I would hope that I would do pretty well, but I don't think that I could beat the current champions by any means.
If I was to give young spellers advice today, I would tell them to have fun.
You guys are already champions, so just go out there, take deep breaths, and have a great time.
My message to all of those kids, and quite frankly, parents who are participating in the National Spelling Bee this year, is enjoy the ride.
Good luck, spellers.
Today, every single word matters. One correct answer keeps the dream alive, and one wrong letter brings an incredible journey to an end. But no matter what happens today, these spellers have already accomplished something extraordinary. We are so proud of them for having made it this far. Our spellers are now ready, so let's go live to DAR Constitution Hall in Washington, D.C. The quarterfinals begin right now.
Good morning, Isha.
Good morning.
Welcome to the quarterfinals. Are you ready for your word?
Yeah.
Okay, take a deep breath. All right. Choplogical.
Choplogical. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
I have just the one pronunciation, choplogical.
Choplogical. May I have the definition, please?
Choplogical means given to complex, often erroneous, and absurd argumentation.
Choplogical. May I have the language of origin, please?
This word consists of an English element plus a Greek element plus a Latin-derived English element.
Choplogical. May I have the part of speech, please?
It's an adjective.
Could you repeat the word?
Choplogical.
Choplogical. C H O P L O G I C A L. Choplogical.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning, Karthik. Ready?
Yes, sir.
Diachronic.
Diachronic. May I please have the definition?
Diachronic means considering or embracing phenomena such as the sounds of language as they occur, change, or develop over a period of time. Diachronic.
May I have the origin?
This word was formed in French from Greek-derived elements.
Could you please use it in a sentence, please?
Sure. Professor Solomon recited the prologue of Chaucer's Canterbury Tales in the original Middle English to illustrate the diachronic vowel shifts that have occurred since the Middle Ages.
Diachronic. D-I-A-C-R-O-N-I-C. Diachronic.
Diachronic is spelled D-I-A-C-H-R-O-N-I-C. Great job.
Thank you.
Good morning, Kerwin.
Good morning.
Imbricate, also imbricate.
Imbricate. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
We'll let you know if we hear anything off. Can you say it for the judges again?
Imbricate.
Imbricate.
May I please have the language of origin?
Imbricate is from Latin.
May I please have the definition?
Sure. Imbricate or imbricate means lying lapped over each other in regular order in the manner of tiles or shingles on a roof.
May you please repeat the word?
Imbricate, imbricate.
Imbricate. I-M-B-R-E-C-A-T-E. Imbricate.
Imbricate is spelled I-M-B-R-I-C-A-T-E. Great job.
Hi, Dr. Mock.
Hi, Ritvi. You ready?
Yeah.
Acrophobia.
Can I have all the information?
Sure. Acrophobia is a noun. It means abnormal fear of being at a great height. This word is from an Italian word formed from Greek parts. Because of his acrophobia, Murray stayed in the lobby of the Empire State Building while the rest of his class went to the top. But he had FOMO the whole time.
Does this come from Greek akros, meaning high?
You're on the right track.
Does this come from the Greek phobos, meaning fear?
Yes.
Acrophobia? Acrophobia. A-C-R-O-P-H-O-B-I-A. Acrophobia.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, good to see you.
Good to see you, Aiden. You ready?
Sure, maybe.
Paleology.
Paleology, definition, please.
Paleology is the study or knowledge of antiquities, and especially prehistoric antiquities.
All right, origin, please.
It's from Greek.
Okay, Greek paleo, ancient.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Greek paleo, meaning ancient.
Yes.
Okay, Greek logos word.
Yes.
Okay, paleology, repeat the definition, please.
The study or knowledge of antiquities, and especially prehistoric antiquities.
Yeah, thank you. Paleology, P-A-L-E-O-L-O-G-Y, paleology.
Correct.
Thank you.
Hello?
Hi, Warren. Mesmerism, also mesmerism.
May I have the definition?
Mesmerism is hypnotic appeal, intense fascination.
Can I have the rest of the information, please?
Sure. Mesmerism, also mesmerism, is a noun. It's from an Austrian name plus a Greek-derived English element. Hypnotic appeal, intense fascination. The children watched the marionette show at the fair with an entranced mesmerism.
All right. Mesmerism, or mesmerism, M-E-S-M-E-R-I-S-M, mesmerism.
That is correct.
morning.
Good morning, Olive. So listen closely to this word. Turfin. Turfin is an adjective, and it means made of or covered with pieces cut from the upper stratum of earth with green growth preserved. Turfin.
Turfin, may I have the language of origin, please?
This word is originally English.
May you repeat the word?
Turfin.
Turfin. Turfen. Turfin.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Dr. Moak.
Good morning, Oliver. You ready for your word?
Yeah.
Lalopathy.
Pathos Greek disease.
Yes.
Lalos Greek speech.
Yes.
Could I please have the etymology?
This word is from Greek.
Thank you. Any alternate pronunciations?
I have just the one, lalopathy.
Definition, please.
Lalopathy means a disorder of speech.
Okay. Lalopathy. Lalopathy. Okay. Lalopathy. Lalopathy. Lalopathy.
That is correct.
Thank you.
And just very quickly before Victoria goes, I just wanted to remind the spellers that if you ask a root word question, please phrase it as a question. It sort of sounds like a demand otherwise, and I think that we do want to maintain a sense of propriety up here. So if you could phrase it as a question, then we'll know that it's a question. Otherwise, it sort of sounds like a statement. Just wanted to ask for your cooperation there. Thanks. Sorry about that, Victoria.
It's fine.
Are you ready for your word?
I don't know.
You want to take a deep breath? Help at all?
No.
Okay. Well, then maybe we just jump into it. Theatrocracy.
Theatrocracy?
Theatrocracy.
Can I have all the information?
Theatrocracy is from Greek. It means government by the people assembled in their theater, as in the Athenian democracy. It's a noun, and in a sentence, in the third book of his laws, Plato launched into a denunciation of what he termed the Athenian theatrocracy, which he claimed was opposed to the true rule of law.
Theatrocracy?
Theatrocracy. Government by the people assembled in their theater, as in the Athenian democracy.
Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just the one, theatrocracy.
Theatrocracy. Theatrocracy. Theatrocracy. Theatrocracy.
That is correct.
Good morning, Ryan.
Good morning.
Cordiform.
Quarterform. Can I have the definition, please?
Cordiform means shaped like a heart. It was formed in French from Latin parts. Cordiform. Could you say the word for the judges?
Quarterform. Could you repeat the word again?
Cordiform.
Could I have the language of origin?
It was formed in French from Latin parts.
Could you repeat the definition?
Cordiform means shaped like a heart.
Could you use it in a sentence?
Bryce bought Megan a small cordiform locket for their first anniversary.
Quarterform. Quarterform. C-O-R-T-I-F-O-R-M. Quarterform.
Cordiform is spelled C-O-R-D-I-F-O-R-M. Great job. Morning, Trey. Deracinate.
Deracinate, can I have the definition, please?
Deracinate means to separate from one's environment.
Deracinate, can I have all the information, please?
Deracinate, also deracinate. This is a verb. One part of this word passed from Latin to French, and another part is an English element. It means to separate from one's environment. The plan to deracinate the herd and resettle it in another area faced fierce opposition on several fronts.
Deracinate, does this come from Latin D, meaning down?
Yes.
Deracinate. Deracinate. D-E-R-A-C-I-N-A-T-E. Deracinate.
That is correct.
Morning.
Good morning. How are you, Barry?
I'm good.
Tonsorial.
Can I have the definition?
Tonsorial means of or relating to a barber or their work.
Tonsorial.
Tonsorial.
Can I have all the information?
Tonsorial is an adjective. This word is from a Latin word and an English element. It means of or relating to a barber or their work. Great-grandpa remembers when a barber shop was called a tonsorial parlor.
Tonsorial. Tonsorial. T-O-N-S-O-R-I-A-L. Tonsorial.
That is correct.
Watching the most anticipated educational event of the year, the 2026 Scripps National Spelling Bee. Welcome back to the 2026 Scripps National Spelling Bee.
Good morning.
Good morning, Benjamin. Vamplate.
Could you please provide the information for this word?
Sure. Vamplate is a noun. It means a round plate of iron mounted on the shaft of a lance or tilting spear to protect the hand. Vamplate was formed in English from a part that went from Latin to French, plus a part that was probably originally Greek and went from Latin to French. Griffin read the description of the steel vamplate from the 1500s and learned that the Italian armor was probably used in jousting tournaments.
Could you please say the word again?
Vamplate.
Vamplate. V-A-M-P-L-A-T-E. Vamplate.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Good morning, Charlie. You ready?
Yep.
Lido.
Lido, can I please have all of the information?
Lido is a noun. It means a luxuriously equipped and fashionable beach resort. This word is from an Italian geographical name. Everett surprised Martha with a trip to a nearby Lido for their wedding anniversary. Lido.
Lido, are there any alternate pronunciations?
I have just the one. Lido.
Lido, can you please repeat the word?
Lido.
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 Lido. L-I-D-O. Lido.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Good morning, Iris.
Morning.
Intervalometer.
Intervalometer. Could you give me all the information?
Intervalometer means an electrical device that regulates the time between exposures made with an aerial camera. It's a noun. Intervalometer was formed from a word that passed from Latin to French to English, plus an originally Greek-derived part. Natasha attached an intervalometer to her drone to get a series of photographs of the balloon festival.
Intervalometer. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just the one, intervalometer.
Intervalometer. Am I saying it right?
We'll let you know if we hear anything off.
Really quickly, could you repeat all the information, please?
I have intervalometer is a noun. It's an electrical device that regulates the time between exposures made with an aerial camera. It was formed from a word that passed from Latin to French to English, plus an originally Greek-derived part. Natasha attached an intervalometer to her drone to get a series of photographs of the balloon festival. Intervalometer.
Intervalometer. INTERVALOMETER, intervalometer.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Morning, Arshan.
Good morning.
Ready?
No.
Deep breath. Here we go. Pastina.
Pastina, definition, please.
Pastina means very small bits of processed alimentary paste or fresh dough used especially in soup or broth.
Pastina, language of origin, please.
This word came from Italian, which formed it from a Latin word that is perhaps from Greek.
Is this by any chance from Italian pasta, meaning pasta?
Yes.
Pastina, Pastina, pastina.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Morning, Isaac.
Good morning.
Vespid.
Vespid, does this come from Greek vespa, meaning wasp?
Yes.
Okay, vespid, all info, please.
Vespid is a noun. It means a wasp of a widely distributed family of wasps that live in colonies like bees and build nests. This word is from Latin. Alina and Jose disagreed about whether the vespid hovering over their picnic table was a hornet or a yellow jacket.
Okay, vespid, this just means like wasp in general?
It's a wasp of a widely distributed family of wasps.
Okay, and you said it came from Greek vespa, meaning wasp?
Yes.
Okay, vespid. V-E-S-P-I-D, vespid.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Good morning, Nickel.
Good morning.
Obtect, also obtect.
Language of origin, please.
This word is from Latin.
Latin ob meaning away. Or does this come from Latin ob meaning away? Sorry.
I don't see that here, but I'll keep looking.
Latin ob meaning against. No. Can I please have the definition?
Enclosed in or characterized by enclosure in a firm chitinous case or covering.
Could you please repeat the word?
Obtect, obtect.
Obtect. O-B-T-E-C-T. Obtect.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Good morning, Zway.
Good morning.
Ready?
Yes.
Check rain.
It's a postposition noun.
It is a noun.
Or does any alternative pronunciations?
I have just the one, check rain.
It's language of origin, Middle English.
So this word is from a word that passed from Persian to Arabic to French to English, plus a word that passed from Latin to French.
Definition.
A short leather strap looped over the hook on the saddle of the harness to hold a horse's head up or back.
Checkmate. C-H-E-C-K-R-E-I-N.
Correct.
Morning, Tucker.
Morning.
Colitis.
Colitis. Can I have all the information, please?
Colitis, or colitis, is a noun. It means inflammation of the part of the large intestine that extends from the cecum to the rectum and in humans is divided into 3 portions. This word was formed in Latin from Greek parts. After months of abominable abdominal pain and many tests, Martha was diagnosed with colitis.
Does this come from the Greek colla, meaning glue?
I don't see that here.
Okay. Can I have the word again?
Colitis, colitis.
Colitis. C-O-L-L-I-T-I-S. Colitis.
Colitis is spelled C-O-L-I-T-I-S. Great job. Good morning, Hardit.
Good morning.
Narratage.
Can I get all the information, please?
Narratage is a noun. It means a technique sometimes used in plays and films and on television, whereby the voice of a storyteller usually begins and often supplements the actual story. Narratage consists of a Latin element plus an originally Greek-derived English element. The narratage in the 1979 film Apocalypse Now features a real-life war correspondent telling the story throughout the film. Narratage.
Can I get the definition again, please?
A technique sometimes used in plays and films and on television, whereby the voice of a storyteller usually begins and often supplements the actual story.
Narrative. N-E-R-I-T-A-G-E.
Narratage is spelled N-A-R-R-A-T-A-G-E.
Oh!
Great job. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you feeling?
Feeling good.
Okay, you ready for your word?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Homologate.
Homologate. Can I have all the information, please?
Homologate is a verb. It means to approve, to allow, confirm. This word passed from Greek through Latin. The fact that the Joneses did not appeal the court's decision effectively means they homologate it. Homologate.
Homologate. Is there any alternate pronunciations?
I see just the one. Homologate.
Homologate. Does that contain a Latin root homos, meaning same?
Listen again to the language of origin.
This word passed from Greek through Latin.
Greek through Latin. Does that contain a Greek root homos, meaning same?
Yes.
Can you please repeat the word again?
Homologate.
Homologate. Homologate. H-O-M-O-L-O-G-A-T-E. Homologate.
That is correct.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ine. Fernbreak.
Fernbreak. Can I please have all the information?
Fernbreak is a noun. It means a dense growth of non-flowering, spore-producing vascular plants with leaf-like fronds. This word was formed from an English word and a probably German-derived English word. Daphne's favorite season is spring, when the fiddleheads begin to unfurl in the fernbreak.
Does this come from the English word fern, which is like a type of plant?
Yes.
Does this come from the English word break, which means to like shatter or stop?
I don't see that here.
Fern break. Can you please repeat all the information?
Fernbreak is a noun. This word was formed from an English word and a probably German-derived English word. Fernbreak means a dense growth of non-flowering, spore-producing vascular plants with leaf-like fronds. Daphne's favorite season is spring, when the fiddleheads begin to unfurl in the fernbreak.
Fern break. Fern break. F-E-R-N B-R-E-A-K, fern break?
I'm so sorry.
Fernbreak is spelled F-E-R-N-B-R-A-K-E. Great job.
Hello.
Good morning, Moksh. Thermantidote.
Term antidote. Greek thermos meaning heat. Oh, I'm sorry. Does this come from Greek thermos meaning heat?
You're on the right track.
Does this come from Latin thermos meaning heat?
You were more on the right track with the Greek.
Okay. Can I have all the information?
Sure. Thermantidote is a noun. It means a device used in India for circulating and cooling the air and consisting essentially of a kind of rotating wheel fitted in a window and encased in wet mats or screens made of plant fibers. This word is formed from an originally Greek part and from a word that passed from Greek to Latin to English. Deepak pined for a break in the week-long heat wave, but still was grateful for the single thermantidote that labored night and day to cool his flat.
Does this come from Latin anti meaning against?
You're on the right track.
Term antidote. Does this come from Latin anti meaning before?
I don't see that here.
Term antidote. Can you repeat? Wait, are there any alternate pronunciations?
Wait, please watch the time.
Okay, term antidote. THERMANTIDOTE, term antidote.
That is correct.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, viewers. We are now 2 groups of spellers in. Here's where we stand so far. We've had 24 students up at the mic today, with 6 unfortunately hearing that bell, but 71 more on deck for round 4. The numbers are moving fast. Our next group is ready to go after this break.
Shutterfly knows behind every unforgettable story, there's a photo book made to preserve it. Here's to the storytellers. Make something that means something. Shutterfly. Save with code PIGFREE.
ClickUp is the AI-powered work platform that unifies your entire team and all your tools together in one place. So your work goes from scattered to seamless. ClickUp turns your projects on autopilot with AI agents that assign and prioritize your team's tasks, so the work is visible and everyone knows what to do. ClickUp streamlines work. From fast-moving teams to multi-billion-dollar companies, see how the future works. Get ClickUp for free today.
Ion is the home of women's sports. We celebrate the trailblazers, the risk takers, the game changers, and the history makers. Every game, every moment, it's her time on Ion, the home of women's sports.
Saturday nights, the NWSL is live on Ion. The new Saturday Night Out is on Ion all season long. Find Ion wherever you watch.
It's on Ion.
This word is made up of originally Latin parts. Of all the aliferous insects Karina knows, her favorite is the glasswing butterfly.
Okay. Aliferous. A-L-I-F-E-R-O-U-S. Aliferous.
That is correct.
Thank you so much.
Good morning, Lauren.
Hello.
Licheny.
Licheny. Can I have all the information?
Licheny is an adjective, and it means abounding in or covered with complex plant-like organisms made up of an alga or cyanobacterium and a fungus growing in symbiotic association on a solid surface, such as a rock or the bark of trees. Licheny is from a Greek-derived Latin word plus an English element. The patch of bark on the tree trunk looked just like a human face, complete with a licheny beard.
Licheny. Can I have the part of speech?
Adjective.
Licheny. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just licheny.
Licheny. Can you repeat the word?
Licheny.
Can I have the definition again?
Abounding in or covered with complex plant-like organisms made up of an alga or cyanobacterium and a fungus growing in symbiotic association on a solid surface.
Can I have the origin again?
Greek-derived Latin plus an English element.
Licheny. Can you repeat the word again?
Watch the time.
Okay. Licheny. L-I-C-H-E-N-Y. Licheny.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Morning, Dr. Mock.
Good morning, Thanvi. Compurgation.
Compurgation. Can I have the definition, please?
Compurgation means vindication as from a charge or testimony or evidence that vindicates.
Compurgation. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just compurgation.
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 Compurgation. Compurgation. Can you repeat the definition again, please?
Vindication as from a charge or testimony or evidence that vindicates.
Compurgation. Can I have the language of origin, please?
Latin.
Latin, okay. Compurgation. C-O-M P-U-R-G-A-T-I-O-N, compurgation?
That's correct.
Thank you. Hello.
Good morning, Vivon.
Good morning.
Atherogenic.
Atherogenic. Can I have all the information?
Sure. Atherogenic is an adjective. It means of or relating to clastic rocks of igneous origin. Atherogenic was formed in French from originally Greek parts. Atherogenic rock is a transitional type between sedimentary and magmatic rock.
Or any alternate pronunciations?
Just the one, atherogenic.
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 Can you repeat the definition?
Of or relating to clastic rocks of igneous origin.
Vivon, will you say it toward the judges?
Atherogenic. Can you repeat the word again?
Atherogenic.
Can you repeat all the information one more time?
Atherogenic is an adjective. It means of or relating to clastic rocks of igneous origin, and it was formed in French from originally Greek parts. Atherogenic.
Atherogenic. A-T-H-R-O-G-E-N-I-C. Atherogenic.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Drive time.
Spelling bee.
Good morning, Megan.
Good morning.
Ready?
Yep.
Youper.
Youper. Can you give me all the information?
Sure can. Youper is a noun. It means a native or resident of the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. It's used as a nickname. This word is from a geographical name plus an English element. As a native of Marquette, Carla prided herself on being able to pick out a Youper in any crowd and any situation. Youper.
Youper. Can I have the language of origin again?
It's from a geographical name plus an English element.
Youper. Y-U-P-E-R, Youper. Thank you.
Youper is spelled Y-O-O-P-E-R.
Good job.
Great job.
Thank you.
Good morning, Otters.
Morning.
Querulous.
Querulous. May I have all the information?
Querulous, also querulous or querulous. This is an adjective that means expressing or suggestive of complaint, fretful, whining. This word is from Latin. The querulous toddler cried whenever she didn't get her way.
Querulous. Could you repeat the part of speech, please?
Adjective.
Querulous. Q-U-E-R-U-L-O-U-S. Querulous.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Morning, Aiden.
Good morning.
Dermographia.
Ghosts. Dermographia.
Dermographia. I think we're good.
We're good.
Yeah.
Dermographia. D-E-R-M-O. G-R-A-P-H-I-A.
Repeat the word if you're done spelling.
Dermographia.
That is correct.
Hello, Minna.
Hello.
You ready?
Yes.
Trismus.
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 Trismus. Can I please have all the information?
Trismus is a noun. It means spasm of the chewing muscles characterized by difficulty in opening the mouth and resulting from any of various abnormal conditions or diseases, also called lockjaw. Trismus passed from Greek to Latin. Deirdre was diagnosed with temporary trismus after an operation to remove a molar, but it quickly resolved itself. Trismus.
Trismus, can you please repeat the definition?
Spasm of the chewing muscles characterized by difficulty in opening the mouth and resulting from any of various abnormal conditions or diseases. Lockjaw.
Can you repeat the part of speech?
Noun.
Trismus.
Trismus.
Trismus. Trismus. Trismus.
Trismus is spelled Trismus. Great job.
Hi.
Morning, Claudio. Slimicide.
Can you give me all the information, please?
Sure. Slimicide is a noun. It means a chemical that prevents the growth of a mass or coating of microorganisms in paper stock. Slimicide consists of an originally English part plus a Latin-derived English element. The paper mill worker applied a slimicide to his machinery in order to protect it from corrosion and keep it smelling clean.
Can I have the language of origin again, please?
So slimicide is from an originally English part plus a Latin-derived English part.
Does this come from the word slime, meaning slime or gooey?
Which language?
English?
Yes.
Slimicide.
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 Slimicide is spelled Slimicide. Great
you.
job. Morning, PJ.
Morning, Dr. Mock.
Barotropic or barotropic.
Barotropic. Can I have all the information related to the word?
Sure. Barotropic is an adjective. It means having surfaces of constant pressure which coincide and do not intersect with those of constant density. It's used in meteorology of a fluid. Barotropic is made up of Greek parts. The atmosphere of tropical areas is more barotropic than those of mid-latitudes since the temperature is more uniform across the area.
Barotropic or barotropic. Barotropic. B-A-R-O-T-R-O-P-I-C. Barotropic.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Good morning, Wade.
Good morning.
Acapnia or acapnia.
Acapnia. Language of origin?
This word was formed in Latin from originally Greek parts.
Acapnia. Definition, please?
Acapnia is a condition of carbon dioxide deficiency in blood and tissues.
Acapnia. A-C-A-P-N-I-A. Acapnia.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Good morning, Ananya.
Good morning.
Chordate.
Chordate. Can I have all the information, please?
Chordate, also chordate. This is a noun, and it means any member of a phylum comprising animals having at least at some stage of development a more or less well-developed notochord, dorsally situated central nervous system, and gill clefts in the walls of the pharynx. Chordate consists of a Greek-derived Latin element plus a Latin-derived English element. A human is a chordate, as is a monkey.
Chordate. C-H-O-R-D-A-T-E. Chordate.
Correct.
Morning, Sarah.
Morning.
Mantilla.
Mantilla. Can I have all the information, please?
Mantilla, also mantilla. This is a noun, and it means a light scarf, often of black lace, worn over the head and shoulders, especially by Spanish and Latin American women. Mantilla is from Latin-derived Spanish. Before leaving for church, Angela covered her long black hair with a lacy mantilla.
Can I have a definition?
A light scarf, often of black lace, worn over the head and shoulders, especially by Spanish and Latin American women.
Can you say the word?
Mantilla, mantilla.
Mantilla. Can I have the language of origin again?
This word is from Latin-derived Spanish.
Can you repeat the pronunciations?
Mantilla, mantilla.
And can I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Mantilla. Mantilla. M-A-N-T-I-L-L-A. Mantilla.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Good morning, Priya.
Good morning.
Monocyte.
Monocyte. Can I have the definition, please?
Monocyte or monocyte is a large white blood cell with finely granulated chromatin dispersed throughout the nucleus that migrates into the connective tissue where it differentiates into a macrophage.
Can I have the language of origin?
Monocyte, the parts of this word went from Greek to Latin to French.
Does this come from the Greek root cyte, meaning cell?
Yes.
Monocyte. Can I have the definition again?
A large white blood cell with finely granulated chromatin dispersed throughout the nucleus and that migrates into the connective tissue where it differentiates into a macrophage.
Monocyte. M-O-N-O-C-Y-T-E. Monocyte.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Morning, Kaz.
Good morning.
Geoponics.
Definition, please.
Geoponics means an art or science of cultivating the earth.
Geoponics. Geoponics. Geoponics.
Correct.
Good morning.
Good morning, Kiana. Synoptic.
Synoptic. Can I have all the information, please?
Synoptic is an adjective. It means relating to or displaying atmospheric and weather conditions as they exist simultaneously over a broad area. Synoptic is from Greek. Synoptic meteorologists study information on air pressure, temperature, humidity, and wind velocity in preparing weather forecasts.
Synoptic. Can I have the language of origin, please?
Greek.
Synoptic. S-Y-N-O-P-T-I-C. Synoptic.
That is correct.
Thank you.
You're watching the 2026 Scripps National Spelling Bee. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome back. Let's take a look at where we stand after 4 groups of spellers have taken the stage. As a reminder, we started the quarterfinals with 95 spellers, and so far 9 have been eliminated. And speaking of our amazing spellers, have you ever wondered what it's like to be a speller at Bee Week? Let's go behind the scenes to take a look.
Excited?
Like, duh.
Like, duh.
11 million kids participate in spelling bees, and only 247 are here.
Hydrophobia.
H-Y-D-R-O-P-H-O-B-I-A.
Island.
I-S-L-A-N-D.
I'm the first ever person in my school to compete.
Yeah, I'm the first one from Cave Spring Middle School to make it.
I'm really excited to compete, knowing this is my last year.
This is my third year at the bee. It's a really magical experience to be here again.
I'm so happy and proud of my journey here.
I'm just really excited to spell my heart out.
Bee Week is not all lights and camera and glamour.
I'm feeling nervous. The competition is very high stakes.
I've been pretty anxious, but I've been trying to work on that.
To calm myself down, I breathe in and breathe out.
The night before, I always have a little spa night, of course.
I love the use of mantras. I won't miss right now. I will not miss this round.
I happen to be a theater kid from Alaska, and our first rule when you don't know what to do on stage is add jazz hands. Remember, the competition is not the only important thing about Bee Week.
What you're going to take from this thing, it's going to be the people you meet.
Everyone here is so awesome. They're kids just like me from all over the country. It's like my happy place here.
It's just memories that I will never forget, and you can quite literally make nowhere else.
I really wish this Bee Week would never end.
Bee Week, best week!
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Is the home of women's sports. We celebrate the trailblazers, the risk takers, the game changers, and the history makers. Every game, every moment, it's her time on ION, the home of women's sports.
Saturday nights, the NWSL is live on ION. The new Saturday Night Out is on ION all season long. Find ION wherever you watch.
It's on ION.
we are halfway through round 4 of the quarterfinals, and I'll tell you, the skill level of these spellers that we've seen this morning has been extraordinary.
Hello, Dr. Bailey.
Hi, Isaac. Demi-cannon.
Demi-cannon. May I have the origin, please?
Demi-cannon was formed in French from a part that passed from Latin to French, plus a word that passed from a probably Semitic language to Greek to Latin to Italian and then French.
Demi-cannon. May I have the definition, please?
A demi-cannon is an obsolete weapon consisting of a metal tube and used for firing projectiles and having a bore of about 6.5 inches and carrying a ball weighing from 30 to 36 pounds. I have demi-cannon, demi-cannon, and demi-cannon.
Demi-cannon. Does this come from Latin demi, meaning half?
Yes.
Demi-cannon. Could you repeat the definition, please?
An obsolete weapon consisting of a metal tube and used for firing projectiles and having a bore of about 6.5 inches and carrying a ball weighing from 30 to 36 pounds.
Demi-cannon. D-E-M-I-C-A-N-N-O-N. Demi-cannon.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Dr. Bailey.
Hi, Yajor.
Hello.
This word has a homonym. The word is manse. This manse is the residence of a cleric.
Can you please give me all the information?
Manse has just the one pronunciation. Manse is a noun. It came to English from Latin. Manse is the residence of a cleric. The Collins family made their home in a beautiful former manse, built some 150 years ago.
Manse. Does this come from the Latin manse, meaning divination?
I don't see that here.
Does this come from the Latin suffix ant, meaning a place off?
Meaning?
Like a place where one is staying?
You're on the right track.
Manse. Manse. Am I saying it correctly?
We can't answer that question, but we will listen, and if we hear anything, we will tell you.
Say it toward the judges one more time.
Manse.
Manse.
Watch Dr. Bailey's lips.
Manse.
Okay. Manse. M-A-N-C-E. Manse.
Manse is spelled M-A-N-S-E.
Howdy, Dr. Bailey.
How you doing?
Like terrible.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm sorry.
You're great.
Hopefully this will make it better. Epistle, epistle.
Epistle. May I have all the information, please?
Certainly. Epistle or epistle are the two pronunciations. The epistle is a noun. It came from Greek through Latin and French to English. An epistle is a letter, as in Juliet thought it sounded more impressive to refer to the love note she received from Romeo as a romantic epistle.
Epistle? Could you say the word one more time?
Epistle, epistle.
Epistle. E-P-I-S-T-L-E, epistle?
That's correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Dr. Bailey.
Howdy, Jay. Lyra or lira?
Lyra, may I have all the information except for the sentence, please?
You certainly can. Lyra or lira is a noun from Italian, which formed it from Latin. The lira is the basic monetary unit of Italy until 2002. It's also a coin or currency note representing one such monetary unit.
Can you please repeat the word?
Lira.
Lira. L-I-R-A, lira.
Correct.
Thank you.
Howdy, Newton.
Howdy.
Idyllic or idyllic.
Idyllic. Please, can I have all the possible information on the word idyllic?
Idyllic or idyllic is an adjective. It's from a word that went from Greek to Latin. Idyllic means pleasing or picturesque in its natural simplicity.
Idyllic. Any alternate pronunciation for the word?
There are two. There's idyllic and idyllic.
Idyllic. Idyllic. I-D-Y-L-L-I-C. Idyllic.
That is correct.
Hi,
Howdy. How are you?
I'm good.
Vintage.
Vintage, can I have the definition?
A small hole as a flute stop is a vintage.
Vintage, can I have the language of origin?
It's from originally Latin elements.
Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just the one, vintage.
Vintage, can I have the part of speech?
Noun.
Can you repeat the definition?
A small hole as a flute stop. Vintage.
Vintage, V-E-N-T-A-G-E, vintage.
That is correct.
Thank you.
How are you, Phanindra?
It depends after this word.
Okay. Let's see how we do. Lector or lector. It's a public speaker at a college or university.
Could you give me the definition?
A lector or a lector is a public speaker at a college or university.
Could you give me the language of origin?
Latin.
Could you give me the definition one more time?
A public speaker at a college or university.
Okay, lector. Could you give me the part of speech?
Noun.
Could you repeat all the pronunciations?
Lector, lector.
Okay, lector. Lector. L-E-C-T-O-R. Lector.
That is correct.
All right, I feel good now.
There you go.
Hi, Harini.
Hi.
Brilliantine.
Brilliantine, can I have the definition?
Brilliantine is a usually colored and perfumed dressing for making hair glossy.
Brilliantine, are there any alternate pronunciations?
There's just the one, brilliantine.
Brilliantine, can I have the language of origin?
It's from a word formed in French, which formed it from a word that passed from Latin to Italian to French, plus a Latin-derived French part.
Can you repeat the word again?
Brilliantine.
Brilliantine, can I have all the information?
Yes, brilliantine has just the one pronunciation. Brilliantine is a noun from a word formed in French, which formed it from a word that passed from Latin to Italian to French, plus a Latin-derived French part. Brilliantine is a usually colored and perfumed dressing for making hair glossy.
Brilliantine, B-R-I-L-L-I-A-N-T-I-N-E, brilliant.
17.
That is correct.
Howdy.
Howdy ho. Puce. This is the color puce.
Puce. May I have the definition, plece?
A dark red that is yellower and less strong than cranberry, paler and slightly yellower than average garnet, bluer, less strong and slightly lighter than pomegranate, and bluer and paler than average wine.
Okay, what's the language of origin?
Latin to French.
Part of speech?
Noun.
Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just puce.
Can you repeat all the information again, please?
Certainly. Puce has just the one pronunciation. It's a noun that went from Latin to French to English. Puce is a dark red that is yellower and less strong than cranberry, paler and slightly yellower than average garnet, bluer, less strong and slightly lighter than pomegranate, and bluer and paler than average wine.
Puce. P-U-C-E. Puce.
Correct.
Thank you.
Hello, Dr. Bailey.
Howdy. Frustum.
Frustum, may I have all the information, please?
Certainly. Frustum has just the one pronunciation. Frustum is a noun from Latin. Frustum means the part of a cone-shaped solid next to the base and formed by cutting off the top by a plane parallel to the base. Eliana quickly grasped that the horizontal cross-section of a frustum is a circle, but its vertical cross-section is an isosceles trapezoid. Frustum.
Frustum, are there any other alternate pronunciations?
There are not.
Can you repeat all the information, please?
Certainly. Frustum has no other pronunciation. Frustum is a noun from Latin. Frustum is the part of a cone-shaped solid next to the base and formed by cutting off the top by a plane parallel to the base.
Frustum. Frustum. F-R-U-S-T-U-M. Frustum.
That is correct.
Thank you.
That was fun. Hey.
Hi, Dr. Bailey.
How are you, Meenakshi?
Good.
Okay. Spode.
Spode. Can I please get all the information?
Certainly. Spode is a noun. It has no alternate pronunciations. It's from an English name. Spode is ceramic ware such as bone china, stone china, or Parian ware, made at the works established by a particular English potter in 1770 at Stoke-on-Trent, England.
Spode. Can I get the part of speech, please?
Noun. Spode.
Can you say the word in a sentence, please?
Karenna was sure that her family's spode was vintage because it had the telling Copeland backstamp. Spode.
Spode. S-P-O-D-E. Spode.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello, Dr. Bailey.
Hi, Tia. Regulus.
Can you please give me all the information?
Yes. Regulus has no alternate pronunciations. Regulus is a noun. Regulus is from Latin. It means a petty king, a ruler of little power or consequence. Though Tutankhamun is well known, in the scope of Egyptian history, he is merely a regulus.
Can you please give me the definition again?
A petty king, a ruler of little power or consequence. Petty king.
Regulus. R-E-G-U-L-U-S. Regulus?
That is correct.
Hello.
Hi, Jaden. Velocious.
May I have the definition, please?
Speedy, fast, velocious.
Does this come from the, the Latin root velo? I cannot remember it. Shoot, scrap that. May I have the origin, please?
It is from Latin.
Okay, good. Velocious. V-E-L-O-C-I-O-U-S. Velocious.
Correct.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, William.
Hi, Dr. Bailey.
Herdic.
Herdic. Can you please give me the definition?
A herdic is a small horse-drawn omnibus of late 19th century America having side seats and an entrance at the back. Herdic.
Herdic. Can you please give me the language of origin?
It's from an American proper name.
Herdic. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just the one, herdic.
Herdic. H-E-R-D-I-C. Herdic.
Correct.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, Vanya Shivashankar, and round 4 of the quarterfinals is continuing shortly. Here's where we stand. We've had 60 outstanding spellers take their place up at that microphone, with 10, unfortunately, have hearing the bell. But we're not done with spelling just yet. The rest of round 4 is a spelling round, so I hope the viewers at home are enjoying playing along with our amazing spellers, maybe testing themselves on some of these very difficult words that we're seeing. And I think that's really one of the best parts about the spelling bee, is that people get to watch from everybody with whatever interests they have and kind of play along and see what these spellers have to bring to the stage. I know one of my favorite parts of watching the spelling bee is also learning about these amazing spellers and everything else that they have going on in their lives. Spelling is one incredible component of this, but all of our spellers, they are so well-rounded in other subjects, sports. They come from different communities across the country, across the world. And it's really fun to hear them bring their stories into our bee. So let's hear about a few of them that we met in our most recent round. Mr. Chilaka, who is from Mino, North Dakota. This is actually his second year at the bee, so we are welcoming him back to the 2026 bee. And really interesting fact about him was, although he was born in Michigan, his parents are Canadian citizens who were born in Nigeria. So Chilaka himself actually has 3 nationalities. And I think that's so cool, and also maybe speaks to why he's so interested in spelling and learning different languages, given his multicultural background. We also have Tia, who again is another one of our repeating spellers, and her parents promised her that she could get a cat if she returned to the bee. And she has returned to the bee. So Tia's parents, let's get on it. Are we getting that cat anytime soon? I would love for us to get an update on that. Hopefully she can get a cat. Maybe name it something bee-themed would be super cute. And then our most recent speller who we saw right before our break was Mr. William Fuller. And for our long-term viewers, you guys might recognize that last name Fuller. William is actually the younger brother of Edith Fuller, who was our youngest speller ever in history at the Scripps National Spelling Bee. Back in 2017, Edith was only 6 years old and 1 month, and she made her way to the Scripps National Spelling Bee. And now her brother is here years later making a name for himself. And so he's carrying on that family legacy, doing an amazing job. And we love to see these family traditions of people coming in and continuing to be on for several years. As a sibling myself who followed in her sister's footsteps, I think it's just so beautiful to see how spelling can really be a family affair for a lot of these families, a lot of these spellers across the country. They're also creating legacies, setting great examples for not only their siblings, their cousins, but also other peoples in their schools, classmates, people in their communities. And I think we really have to commend all of our spellers who came here from across the country, across the world, to do their best at Bee Week 2026. Earlier this week, we also asked you all for some viewer questions to get a little more insight on what it's like to compete in the National Spelling Bee. So we have a little time to answer some of your questions again right now. And one of these I really liked because I do want to kind of talk about what it's like to study and prepare for this bee. We have a question from Elle, which asks, what technique or method do you use to remember the words and their spellings? And I really like this question because I get it a lot. A lot of people are like, isn't the spelling bee just memorizing the dictionary? And that's actually very contrary to the truth. You know, the dictionary has 500,000 words. It is truly impossible. You can ask any speller who has ever existed or currently exists. It's impossible to memorize 500,000 words. And we at the Bee, we don't want our spellers to memorize 500,000 words. That's not our purpose of the Bee. The purpose is to learn these language patterns, root patterns, and really understand what's going on behind each word. So that's how I studied as well. I learned about Greek language, German language, Italian language, and also the root words and how to build them up so that way I could put together words, remember them on the spot, and even if I hadn't seen them, I'd be able to do it. So before we continue, let's get to know the stars of our spelling bee a little bit more. They are all unique in their own ways, just as we were talking about all of their amazing facts, but one thing they do have in common is a love of language. Take a look.
My favorite word is probably to thinker.
It's hard to pick. Oh my gosh.
Probably some really long German word or something like Scherenschnitte or Schadenfreude.
Probably pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. It's a lung disease from volcanic ash.
My favorite word is Bewusstseinslage. My favorite word is the word niche.
Boo-ta-ta-ta-ta. Magdotic gaudy pans.
Wow gadoogu.
Zenza zenza zenzik. My favorite word is Kong Hane.
Lakeshore gogagogman. Chog gogagog chombanagogabog. The word I'm looking to spell most is probably cat, but I don't think that's happening.
A fun fact about me is that I can recite 109 digits of pi. 3.14159265358979323844626.
I have been learning Indian classical singing for the past 7 years.
I like to watch soccer with my guinea pigs.
I play ping pong and cricket.
I do taekwondo. I'm currently a semi-black belt. I'm about to show you a front kick.
383279502884197169.
If I had a superpower, I would want super speed. Because with super speed, you can enjoy your life to the fullest and do everything you've ever wanted. And it wouldn't even take a day.
I think my superpower would be mind reading.
Teleportation or something.
Freeze time.
To invent things miraculously, so then I could solve all the problems and make people enjoy their lives.
To know all of the words in the English dictionary. If I woke up with a superpower, I think it would be to win the spelling bee.
70679821480865132282, and that's all I know.
Aren't our spellers so amazing? I loved also hearing about their favorite words because one of the viewer questions we got was actually asking my favorite word. And I can't lie, I'm a little biased. Since 2015, my favorite word has been Scherenschnitte, which was the word that I got to win on and hoist the trophy after getting correctly. But I don't want any of you guys to go anywhere. So we will go back and see our spellers on the stage shortly.
312, right?
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning, Johan. Okay, here we go. Your word is staddle.
Staddle. Can I have the origin, please?
It's from English.
Staddle. Can I have the definition?
Staddle is the supporting frame or base of a stack, like a haystack.
Staddle. May I please have all the information?
Yes. Staddle is from English. Staddle is a noun. It means the supporting frame or base of a stack. Romanian-style haystacks are constructed on a staddle of tree branches arranged around a pole.
Staddle. Can you repeat the word, please?
Staddle.
Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just the one.
Okay. Staddle. S-T-A-D-D-L-E.
Say the word.
Staddle.
That is correct.
Howdy.
Hello.
Pothole.
Pothole. May I have all the information, please?
Pothole is a noun that passed from French to English. Pothole means a liquid or dry measure equal to a half gallon. The recipe in Ryan's colonial cookbook calls for a pothole of boiled milk.
Pothole. May I have the language of origin, please?
I went from French to English.
Pothole. And may I have the part of speech, please?
Noun.
Pothole. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just the one. Pothole.
Pothole. May I have the definition again, please?
A liquid or dry measure equal to a half gallon.
Pothole. P-O-T-T-E-L. Pothole.
Good try. Pothole is P-O-T-T-L-E.
Thank you.
Hi, Joey.
Hello.
Drugget.
Drugget. Can I have all the information?
Certainly. Drugget is from English. Drugget is a noun. Drugget means a fabric of wool or wool mixed with linen or silk, formerly used for clothing. Wearing only a drugget coat and thin woolen trousers, Javier wondered why, oh why, they had chosen winter to put on the historical reenactment.
Drugget. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
There's just drugget.
Drugget. D-R-U-G-G-E-T. Drugget.
That is correct.
Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Jaden. Throstle.
Throstle. May I have all of the information?
Yes, throstle is originally English. It's a noun. A throstle is a largely olive brown old world perching bird noted for its song. It's a song thrush. While on a walking tour in London, Hetty spotted a throstle in a sycamore tree.
May I have the pronunciation again?
Throstle. Jaden, why don't you say it for us?
Throstle.
Throstle.
Throstle. T-H-R-O-S-T-L-E. Throstle.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Gibbet.
Gibbet, may I have the definition?
A frame, usually of 2 upright posts and a crossbeam, from which is suspended the rope from which criminals are executed by hanging, a gallows.
Gibbet, may I have the language of origin?
It's from a French word that then became English. Sorry.
Gibbet, may I have all the information?
Gibbet is from a French word that then became English. Gibbet is a noun. A gibbet is a frame, usually of 2 upright posts and a crossbeam, from which is suspended the rope with which criminals are executed by hanging, a gallows.
Gibbet, are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just the one.
Could you repeat the word?
Gibbet.
Gibbet. G-I-B-B-E-T, gibbet.
That is correct.
Howdy.
Howdy ho. How are you, Connor?
Pretty good.
Okay. Borescope.
Repeat the word.
Borescope.
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 May I please have all information?
Borescope is a noun. It's from an Old Norse-derived English word and a Greek-derived English part. A borescope is a device usually consisting of either a prism or a tube with a small mirror at one end and used to inspect a cylindrical cavity, such as the interior tube of a gun or the inside of a hydraulic cylinder. The oil company inspected its pipelines regularly using an automated borescope.
Does this come from the Greek scopai, meaning the view?
Yes.
Does this come from like Middle English bore as in a hole?
You're on the right track.
Borescope. B-O-R-E-S-C-O-P-E. Borescope.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Okay, let's do this. Hello.
Okay, Josh.
Hi.
Good attitude. Okay. Samovar.
Samovar, may I have all the information, please?
Certainly. Samovar is from Russian. Samovar is a noun. A samovar is a usually copper urn with a spigot at its base and a central tube for live charcoal. It's used especially in Russia to boil water for tea.
Can you repeat the word?
Samovar.
Can you repeat it once more?
Samovar.
Can you repeat the word 5 times in a row, please, so I can...
Samovar. 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 Samovar.
Okay, may I have all the information once more?
Samovar is from Russian. Samovar is a noun. A samovar is a usually copper urn with a spigot at its base and a central tube for live charcoal, used especially in Russia to boil water for tea. When he was visiting his Russian friends, Ron was offered some tea brewed in their samovar.
Samovar. S-A-M-I-V-A-R. Samovar?
Samovar is S-A-M-O-V-A-R.
Oh, thank you so much.
Good job.
Hi, Marion.
Hi.
Cinematheque.
Can you give me all the information, please?
Yes. Cinematheque was formed in French from parts that came ultimately from Greek, so Greek to French to English. Cinematheque is a noun. A cinematheque is a small movie theater specializing in avant-garde films. The local cinematheque is showing an experimental French film.
Can you repeat the word?
Cinematheque.
Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just the one.
Cinematheque.
Cinematheque.
Cinematheque. C-I-N-E-M-A-T-E-C-H. Cinematheque.
Cinematheque is C-I-N-E-M-A-T-H-E-Q-U-E.
T-H what?
E-Q-U-E.
The H.
Oh, okay. Hi, Dr. Bailey.
Howdy. Dehiss.
Dehiss. May I have the language of origin, please?
Latin.
What is the meaning?
To discharge by bursting open. to gape.
Are there any alternate pronunciations?
There's dehiss and dehiss.
Dehiss. Can you repeat it one more time?
Dehiss, dehiss.
Dehiss. D-E-H-I-S-C-E. Dehiss.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Dr. Bailey.
Howdy. Almoner or almoner.
Almoner. Could I have all the information?
Almoner or almoner is from a word that went from Greek to Latin before entering French and passing into English. Almoner is a noun. It means one who distributes charitable gifts, often for another.
Could I have the part of speech?
Noun.
Could I have the language version?
Greek to Latin to French to English.
And could you use the word in a sentence?
In his role as the king's almoner, Alfred tossed a few pennies to the audience.
Almoner.
Almoner.
And could you repeat all the information?
Almoner, almoner. Went from Greek to Latin to French to English. A noun, one who distributes charitable gifts, often for another.
Almoner. A-L-M-O-N-E-R. Almoner.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hello.
Mesode.
All info?
Mesode, also mesode or mesode, is from Greek. It's a noun. It means a portion of a choral ode between a strophe and its antistrophe.
Origin, please.
It's from Greek. Mesode, mesode.
Mesos meaning middle. I'm sorry. Does this come from Greek mesos meaning middle?
It does.
Mesode. This is a noun?
It is, yes, a noun.
Mesode. Could you pronounce the word?
Mesode, mesode, mesode.
Mesode. M-E-S-O-D-E. Mesode.
Correct.
Hi, Benjamin.
Hello.
Stapes.
Could I have the definition?
The stapes is the innermost bone of the chain of small bones within the ear of mammals, which has the form of a stirrup, a base that occupies the oval window, and a head that is connected with the incus.
Could I have all the rest of the information?
Sure. Stapes is from a Latin word that is probably of Germanic origin, and it's a noun.
Could I have it in a sentence?
The stapes is the smallest bone in the body.
Could I have the origin again?
Probably Germanic. We took it from Latin.
Stapes. Am I saying it right?
We can't really answer that, but we will listen and tell you if we notice anything. Say it again.
Stapes.
Stapes.
Mm-hmm. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just stapes.
Stapes. Could I have the definition one more time?
The innermost bone of the chain of small bones within the ear of mammals, which has the form of a stirrup, a base that occupies the oval window, and a head that is connected with the incus.
Is this a noun or plural?
It's a singular noun.
Stapes. S-T-A-P-A-E-S. Stapes.
Fine.
I'm sorry, stapes is S-T-A-P-E-S.
Hi.
Howdy.
Hi.
Just a second here. Okay. Valetry.
Can I have all the information, please?
Certainly. Valetry is a noun formed from a part of Celtic origin that passed from Latin to French. So Celtic to Latin to French, and a French-derived English element, valetry. It's a noun. It means the occupation or service undertaken by a man's male servant who performs personal services, such as taking care of clothing and doing errands for his employer. Valetry.
All information.
Valetry was formed from a part of Celtic origin that passed from Latin into French, plus a French-derived English element. A noun, the occupation or service undertaken by a man's male servant who performs personal services, as taking care of clothing and doing errands for his employer. Francois was tasked with valetry by the monsieur for whom he worked.
Valetry. Please repeat the word.
Valetry.
Valetry. V-A-L-E-T-R-Y. Valetry.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Okay. Hi, Krish.
Hello.
Stoicism.
Stoicism. Can I have all the pronunciations?
There's just the one. Stoicism.
Does it mean like being like resilient and like apathetic?
The definition is the principles or the philosophical system of members of a school of philosophy founded around 300 BCE, who based an austere ethics on a pantheistic cosmology, holding that the wise person should be free from passion, equally unperturbed by joy or grief.
Can I have the language of origin?
It's from Greek elements.
Is it like a noun?
Yes.
Can I have all the pronunciations once more?
Stoicism.
Can you repeat the definition again?
The principles or the philosophical system of members of a school of philosophy founded about 300 BCE, who based an austere ethics on a pantheistic cosmology, holding that the wise person should be free from passion, equally unperturbed by joy or grief.
Okay, Stoicism.
Who based an austere ethics on a pantheistic cosmology, holding that the wise person...
I-S-M, Stoicism.
That is correct.
Howdy, Dr. Bailey.
Howdy, Luke. Cosmogony.
Can I have all the information, please?
Cosmogony is a noun that passed from Greek to Latin. Cosmogony is a theory or account of the origination of the universe.
Could you say the word one more time, please?
Cosmogony.
What is the origin again?
Greek to Latin.
Cosmogony?
Cosmogony.
Cosmogony. C-O-S-M-O-G-A-N-Y. Cosmogony.
Cosmogony is spelled C-O-S-M-O-G-O-N-Y.
Thank you.
Howdy.
Howdy, Logan. Svelte.
Svelte. May I have all the information?
Svelte is an adjective which came from a French word that came from Latin-derived Italian. Svelte means slender, trim, or lithe.
Svelte. May I have it in a sentence?
With its clean lines and impeccable tailoring, Jim's new suit makes him look dashing and svelte.
Svelte. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
There's a slight variant. There's svelte and svelte.
Svelte. S-V-E-L-T-E. Svelte.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Howdy, Dr. Bailey.
Howdy, Zachary. So this word has a homonym or could be confused, so pay close attention. Sicilian Sicilian. This is of, relating to, or characteristic of an island of southern Italy in the Mediterranean Sea.
Sicilian. Can I have the origin?
It's from a Mediterranean geographical name that went from Greek to Latin to English, plus an English element.
Sicilian. Can I have the part of speech?
Adjective.
Sicilian. Can I have it in a sentence?
Marley's favorite thing to do on Friday nights is to go out to the local Sicilian pizzeria.
Sicilian. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
There's Sicilian and Sicilian.
Sicilian. Sicilian. Sicilian.
That is correct.
Hello.
Hello, Dr. Bailey.
Exuviate or exuviate.
Exuviate. May I have the definition?
Certainly, to shed or cast off hair, feathers, shell, horns, or an outer layer of skin in a process of growth or periodic renewal, with the cast off parts being replaced by new growth. To molt.
May I have the origin?
It's from Latin.
Can you put it in a sentence?
Certainly. When snakes exuviate, they roll over several times to loosen the skin covering the head.
May I have the part of speech?
Verb.
Exuviate. E-X-U-V-I-A-T-E. Exuviate.
That is correct.
Hello.
Hi. Simianity.
Simianity. May I have all the information, please?
Certainly. Simianity is a noun from a word that went from Greek to Latin, plus an English element. Simianity means the quality or state of being or resembling monkeys or apes.
Simianity. May I have the definition one more time?
The quality or state of being or resembling monkeys or apes. Simianity.
Simianity. S-I-M-I-A-N-I-T-Y. Simianity.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Dr. Bailey.
Howdy. Monomachy.
Can I have all the information, please?
Monomachy means a combat between two persons, a duel. It's a noun. It is from an originally Greek part that passed into Latin and a Greek part.
Monomachy, are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just the one, monomachy.
Can you repeat the definition?
A combat between two persons, a duel.
Monomachy. Can you use it in a sentence, please?
The climax of Tex's favorite fantasy book is a monomachy between the conniving usurper and the throne's rightful heir. Monomachy.
Monomachy. M-A-N-O-M-A-C-H-Y. Monomachy.
Monomachy is spelled M-O-N-O-M-A-C-H-Y.
Thank you.
Antipyretic.
Antipyretic. May I have all the information?
Antipyretic, antipyretic, or antipyretic. It means preventing, removing, or allaying fever. Antipyretic is an adjective made up of originally Greek parts plus an English element.
Does this come from Greek anti meaning against?
Yes.
Does this come from Greek pyr meaning fire?
You're on the right track.
Antipyretic, A-N-T-I-P-Y-R-E-T-I-C, antipyretic.
That is correct.
Hi, Ray.
Howdy.
Anxiogenic or anxiogenic.
Anxiogenic. Could I have all the information?
Anxiogenic means producing apprehensive uneasiness or nervousness, usually over an impending or anticipated ill. Anxiogenic and anxiogenic are the two pronunciations. It's an adjective formed in French from an originally Latin part and an originally Greek part.
Anxiogenic. A-N-X-I-O-G-E-N-I-C. Anxiogenic?
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello, Dr. Bailey. How are you today?
Oh, pretty good. So this word has a homonym. The word is gloom, and this is a chaffy bract, specifically one of the two empty leaves at the base of the spikelet in grasses is called a gloom.
Could I please have all the information?
Gloom is a chaffy bract. It's specifically one of the two empty leaves at the base of the spikelet in grasses. Gloom is a noun, and it's from Latin.
Could you say everything again?
Gloom is a chaffy bract. It's specifically one of the two empty leaves at the base of the spikelet in grasses. Gloom is a noun, and it's from Latin.
And the word one more time?
Gloom.
And there are no alternate pronunciations?
Just the one. Gloom.
Okay. Gloom. G-L-U-M-E. Gloom.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Howdy, Dr. Bailey.
Hello. Excind.
Excind. Can I have all the information?
Excind means to cut off or out, and it's a verb from Latin.
Excind. Can I have the language of origin?
Latin.
Can I have this in a sentence, please?
The teacher told her students that when they excind words from direct quotations, they must use ellipses to indicate the omission.
Excind. Excind. E X S C I N D. Excind.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi.
Aye. Placentary or placentary.
Can I have the definition?
Of, relating to, or having, or occurring by means of the vascular organ in most mammals that unites the fetus to the maternal uterus.
Could I have the origin?
It's formed in Latin from a Greek-derived word.
Are there any alternate pronunciations?
There's placentary and placentary.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Preeclampsia is a condition that can affect the level of placentary nutrition that a fetus receives. Placentary, placentary.
Placentary. Placentary. Placentary. Placentary.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Dr. Bailey.
Hi. Comminute or comminute.
Can I have the definition?
Comminute means to reduce to tiny particles or fine powder, to pulverize.
May I have the language of origin?
It's from Latin.
Can you repeat the word?
Comminute, comminute.
Can you use this in a sentence?
The ocean will comminute the seashells and stones until they disappear into sand.
Comminute. C-O-M-M-I-N-U-T-E. Comminute.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi. Ignescent.
Ignescent. Can I have all the information, please?
Certainly. Ignescent means capable of emitting sparks. It's an adjective from Latin.
Ignescent. Can I have the definition one more time, please?
Ignescent means capable of emitting sparks.
Are there any alternate pronunciations?
I have just the one, ignescent.
Ignescent. Can you repeat the word one more time, please?
Ignescent.
What's the part of speech?
Adjective.
Ignescent. I-G-N-E-S-C-E-N-T. Ignescent.
That's correct.
Thank you.
What's up, Doc? Dr. Bailey.
Doing pretty well. How about you?
Good.
Okay. Hypoxemia.
Hypoxemia. Could you define that, please?
Certainly. Hypoxemia is deficient oxygenation of the blood.
This does come from the Greek hypo meaning slow or down, right?
You're on the right track.
Hypoxemia. Could you tell me the origin, please?
Greek.
Okay, hypoxemia. H-Y-P-O-X-E-M-I-A. Hypoxemia.
That is correct.
Bingo.
Hi.
Hello.
Dorsad.
May I please have all the information?
Dorsad means towards the back. It's used chiefly of anatomic relations. Dorsad is an adverb formed from originally Latin parts.
Does this come from the Latin dorsa, meaning back?
Yes.
Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just the one, dorsad.
Dorsad. D-O-R-S-A-D. Dorsad.
That's correct.
Hi, Dr. Bailey.
Hi. How are you, Narav?
I'm doing well. How about you?
Doing okay.
That's good.
I got a front row seat on a great event. Recension.
Recension. Can I please have all the word information?
Certainly. Recension means a revising of a text as of an ancient author by an editor, especially critical revision with intent to establish a definitive text. It's a noun, and it's from Latin.
All right. It's from Latin, you said, right?
I did, yes.
Could you please repeat the word?
Recension.
Recension. All right, recension. Recension. R-E-C-O-N-S-I-O-N. Recension.
Recension is Recension.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Narav.
Howdy, Dr. Bailey.
Howdy. Eucharistic.
Eucharistic. Could I have all the information, please?
Eucharistic means manifesting or expressing praise and thanksgiving. It's from an originally Greek word that passed into Latin, and it's an adjective.
Eucharistic. Does it come from Greek eu meaning good?
Yes.
Eucharistic. Could I have the definition one more time?
Manifesting or expressing praise and thanksgiving.
Eucharistic. Eucharistic. Eucharistic.
That is correct.
Thank you.
You're watching the 2026 Scripps National Spelling Bee. We'll be right back after this.
Air Jordan 1s going for just $69. You guys, are you kidding me?
If y'all love steals and deals, gotta check out Whatnot.
Welcome back, everyone. To our viewers at home, round 4 of the quarterfinals has now come to an end. Let's review the final stats. As a reminder, 95 spellers qualified for the quarterfinals after taking their round 3 test last night. We had 17 who unfortunately were eliminated during round 4, this spelling round, but that means we have 78 amazing spellers who are moving on to round 5, the vocabulary round. And 78 must be our lucky number this year because we actually overall, out of our 247 spellers, have 78 spellers who are spell-peters. Those are our spellers who are coming back to this national stage for either a second or even a third time, making a great showing, a great appearance back, and kind of showing off their skills for another year in a row. And actually 20 of those 78 spellers are 3-year repeaters. That's right. 20 spellers have had a 3P, which for those who may not be as familiar with spelling bees, that is an insane accomplishment. To be qualifying to the National Bee 3 times at such a young age is such a feat that we commend all of our spellers for. And actually that number of 20 is the highest number of 3-peat spellers that we have had in the past 5 years. So we're so excited to see all of these spellers continue on in the quarterfinals. Congratulations to our amazing 78 who are moving on, and best of luck to the 17 who have been eliminated. When we come back, the riveting vocabulary round begins. Stay tuned. Welcome back. It is now time for the vocabulary round. And if you haven't seen this before, here's how it works. Each speller is given a word with 3 choices for its definition. The speller then has just 30 seconds to pick the correct one. And a little fun bee trivia while we're here. While vocabulary testing has been part of the bee since 2013, I actually was there at that first bee where it was introduced. The oral vocabulary round was not introduced until 2021. It's fun, it's quick, and it is time to go back to DC for our first group.
Howdy.
Hi.
Your vocabulary word is pertinent. Something that is pertinent is A, amusing, B, disorganized, C, relevant.
C, relevant.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Howdy.
Howdy, Dr. Bailey.
Your vocabulary word is relinquish. What does it mean to relinquish something? A, to ask for it formally. B, to bring it back to life. C, to agree to give it up.
To relinquish something is C, to agree to give it up.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hi, Aiden.
Hi.
Ordeal. An ordeal is A, a mutually beneficial agreement. B, a trying experience that tests character or endurance. C, a measure of fabric equivalent to 3 square yards.
An ordeal is B, a trying experience that tests character or endurance.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Warren.
Hello.
Infringe. What does it mean to infringe on something? A, to trespass or intrude on it. B, to come to rest on it. C, to stitch a design on it.
To infringe is to A, trespass or intrude on it.
That is correct.
Hello.
Hello. Oration. An oration is a type of A, timekeeping device, B, serving of food, C, formal public speech.
An oration is a type of C, formal public speech.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Dr. Bailey.
Hi. Precarious. Something described as precarious is characterized by A, devotion to a cause, B, whimsical playfulness, C, lack of security or stability.
Something described as precarious is characterized by C, lack of security or stability.
That is correct.
Thanks.
Hi.
Hi.
Profusion. A profusion is A, an overpowering quantity. B, an unknown person. C, a predetermined path.
A profusion is A, an overpowering quantity.
That is correct.
Hi, Dr. Bailey.
Hi. Edict. What is an edict? A, an online lexicon or reference source. B, an overwhelming downpour or rush. C, a public command or ordinance.
An edict is C, a public command or ordinance.
That is correct.
Hello.
Hi.
Impenetrable. Something described as impenetrable is A, unpleasant or disagreeable to taste. B, impossible to breach or enter. C, free from fault or blame.
Something described as impenetrable is B, impossible to breach or enter.
That is correct.
Howdy, Dr. Bailey.
Howdy. Fastidious. Someone who is fastidious, A, has a meticulous, demanding attitude. B, moves through tasks very quickly. C, is marked by resentful anger.
Someone who is fastidious is A, has a meticulous, demanding attitude.
That is correct.
Hello.
Hello. Guile. What is guile? A, crafty or deceitful cunning. B, material used chiefly for veils. C, intense excitement.
Guile is A, crafty or deceitful cunning.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
Rampart. How would a rampart be used? A, as a defensive fortification. B, as an entrance to a highway. C, as a condiment for a lamb dish.
I don't know. B, an entrance to a highway.
I'm sorry, a rampart would be used. A, as a defensive fortification.
Thank you.
Great job.
Good morning, Dr. Bailey. Is it still morning?
Yes, it is. Copious. Something described as copious is A, present in large quantity, B, making excuses for failure, C, devout or spiritually focused.
Something described as copious is A, present in large quantity.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello. Pensive. If someone is pensive, they A, are annoying or cause irritation, B, are given to serious thoughtfulness, C, spend money excessively.
Pensive. Could you please spell the word?
Pensive.
Okay. If someone's pensive, they're be given to serious thoughtfulness.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
Verbose. If something is verbose, it A, is covered with fresh vegetation, B, contains more words than necessary, C, is forbidden by law or custom.
If something is verbose, it is B, contains more words than necessary.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Morsel. What is a morsel? A, a guiding belief or principle, B, a shaggy herding dog, C, a small piece or quantity of food.
A morsel is C, a small piece or quantity of food.
That is correct.
Frolic. What does it mean to frolic? A, to play happily, B, to expel air suddenly, C, to exaggerate wildly.
A, to play happily.
That is correct.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi.
Inadvertent. If something is inadvertent, it is A, inadequate, B, unconditional, C, unintentional.
If something is inadvertent, it is A, inadequate.
If something is inadvertent, it is C, unintentional.
Great job.
Hello, Dr. Bailey.
Hello, Sarv. Divulge. If you divulge something, you A, tell it or make it known, B, remove its exterior parts, C, nurture its growth.
Could you please say the word?
Divulge.
If you divulge something, you A, make it known.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Pegasus. What is a Pegasus? A, a mythical winged horse. B, a medium-sized sofa. C, a cloud from which rain is falling.
A Pegasus is A mythical winged horse.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Utopian. If something is utopian, it is A, cut into a decorative shape, B, related to imaginary perfection, C, made up of a single element.
If something is utopian, it is B, related to imaginary perfection.
That is correct.
Howdy.
Howdy, Yaya. Ignoramus. What is an ignoramus? A, an utterly uninformed person. B, a large aquatic mammal. C, a broad piece of defensive armor.
Can you please spell the word for me?
Ignoramus is spelled Ignoramus.
Okay. An ignoramus is A, an utterly uninformed person.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello. Cosmopolitan. Someone described as cosmopolitan is A, marked by a lack of manners, B, obsessed with cleanliness, C, worldly and sophisticated.
Someone described as cosmopolitan is C, worldly and sophisticated.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Aditi.
Hi.
Tantalize. If you tantalize someone, you A, calm them or put them to sleep, B, offer them a temporary solution to a problem, C, make them want something they cannot have.
If you tantalize someone, you C, make them want something they cannot have.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello. Sanctimonious. Someone described as sanctimonious would most likely A, exhibit elevated principles in order to impress, B, be anxious about causing harm, C, be willing to yield to the influence of others.
Sanctimonious. Can you repeat the word, please?
Sanctimonious.
Sanctimonious. Someone described as sanctimonious would most likely A, exhibit elevated principles in order to impress. That is correct. Thank you.
Hello again. Bombastic. Someone described, sorry about the pause. Someone described as bombastic is marked by A, pretentious, inflated style of speech or writing, B, a tendency to fight with neighbors and acquaintances, C, an appreciation for natural beauty.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Bombastic.
Someone described as bombastic is marked by A, a pretentious, inflated style of speech or writing.
That is correct.
Thank you. Howdy, Dr. Bailey.
Howdy, Sunil. Unequivocal. If something is unequivocal, it A, slopes steeply on one side, B, expresses only one meaning, C, lacks the necessary tools.
Okay, so I know it's not B, it's not that, so what could it be? Okay. If something is unequivocal, it A, slopes steeply on one side.
If something is unequivocal, it B, expresses only one meaning.
Great job.
Thank you. Hey.
Hey. Clamorous. Something described as clamorous is A, secretive, B, noisy, C, stylish.
Clamorous. Can you repeat the word 3 times?
Clamorous, clamorous, clamorous.
Clamorous. Something described as clamorous is be noisy.
Correct.
The competition continues after this.
James thinks this is going to be a quick in and out for a water valve.
National Spelling Bee.
Hi, Dr. Bailey.
Hi, Tanvi. Nullify. If you nullify something, you A, reduce it to nothing, B, reveal it or make it visible, C, break it into two parts.
If you nullify something, you A, reduce it to nothing?
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Good.
Culinary. Something described as culinary relates to A, cooking or the kitchen, B, the making of hats, C, donations and charitable giving.
Something described as culinary relates to A, cooking or the kitchen.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Pens. You have pens on yours.
I know.
That's bad.
Hi, Adarsh.
Hi, Dr. Bailey.
Sparingly. Something that is done sparingly is done in a manner that is A, aggressive and eager to cause conflict, B, economical in its use of resources, C, clumsy and prone to mistakes.
Something that is done sparingly is done in a manner that is B, economical in its use of resources.
That is correct.
Thank you. Bailey.
Sparingly. Something that is done sparingly is done in a manner that is potable. Something that is potable is A, safe for drinking, B, able to be planted in dirt, C, capable of being carried.
Potable, something that's potable is C, capable of being carried.
I'm sorry, something that is potable is A, safe for drinking.
Thank you.
Great job.
Hello.
Hello.
Fledgling. What is a fledgling? A, one that competes in sports or athletics for gain or livelihood. B, an organization known for its lasting traditions. C, someone or something that is newly formed or active.
A fledgling is C, someone or something that is newly formed or active.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Mottled. If something is mottled, it is A, marked with spots of different colors, B, destroyed or ruined beyond repair, C, brand new or recently unsealed.
If something is mottled, it is A, marked with spots of different colors.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Disconsolate. Someone described as disconsolate is A, deeply sad or dejected, B, legally responsible for an action, C, banned from entering a place.
Someone described as disconsolate is A, deeply sad or dejected.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hello.
Inhibit. To inhibit is to A, display for public viewing, B, promote growth or development, C, repress or restrain.
Can you repeat the choices, please?
To inhibit is to A, display for public viewing, B, promote growth or development, C, repress or restrain.
To inhibit is to C, repress, or restrain.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hi.
Comeuppance. If you receive comeuppance, you get A, lavish prize, B, a deserved penalty, C, a professional promotion.
If you receive comeuppance, you get B, a deserved penalty.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Moniker. What is a moniker? A, a mischievous child. B, a name or nickname. C, a brimless, cone-shaped hat.
B, a name or nickname.
That is correct.
Hello.
Hi.
Plumage. Plumage refers to A, the feathers of a bird, B, the pronunciation of words in singing, C, continuous and careful thought.
Plumage refers to A, the feathers of a bird.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to those watching at home. Let's check in on the vocabulary round numbers so far. We've had 40 spellers up at that mic getting their vocabulary questions, with 4 who unfortunately have been eliminated thus far. But we'll be back with more vocabulary after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Hello. Despotic. Someone described as despotic displays A, the oppressive exercise of absolute power, B, behavior that is idealistic and impractical, C, a profound concern for the less fortunate.
Okay, despotic. Can you repeat the question and all the answer choices, please?
Someone described as despotic displays A, the oppressive exercise of absolute power, B, behavior that is idealistic and impractical, C, a profound concern for the less fortunate.
Okay, someone described as despotic displays A, the oppressive exercise of absolute power.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello. Incendiary. What is an incendiary? A person who inflames factions and promotes quarrels. B, a paid magistrate dealing with police cases. C, a book of prayers to be recited daily by priests.
Can you repeat the question and all the answer choices, please?
What is an incendiary? A person who inflames factions and promotes quarrels. B, a paid magistrate dealing with police cases. C, a book of prayers to be recited daily by priests.
An incendiary is B, a paid magistrate dealing with police cases.
An incendiary is A person who inflames factions and promotes quarrels.
Great job.
Howdy. Lackadaisical. Someone described as lackadaisical is A, marked by careful attention to detail. B, devoid of energy or spirit. C, passionate about gardening or caring for plants.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Lackadaisical.
Someone described as lackadaisical is B, devoid of energy or spirit.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Howdy again.
Howdy, YY. Secularism. Secularism is a view of life that excludes A, financial considerations, B, emotional considerations, C, religious considerations.
Secularism is a view of life that excludes C, religious considerations.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Howdy, Dr. Bailey.
Howdy. Petulant. Someone described as petulant is A, precise or neat, B, impatient or short-tempered, C, warm or comforting.
Can you please repeat the word?
Petulant.
Someone described as petulant is B, impatient or short-tempered.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hi.
Dissuade. To dissuade means to A, convince someone not to do something, B, ignore warning signs, C, cover in a durable material.
Please, could you repeat the question and all the options again?
To dissuade means to A, convince someone not to do something, B, ignore warning signs, C, cover in a durable material.
To dissuade means to B, ignore warning signs.
To dissuade means to A, convince someone not to do something.
Great job.
Vernacular. What is a vernacular? A, a temporary place of worship. B, a vision impairment involving spots. C, a language of a particular place.
A vernacular is C, a language of a particular place.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello. Concave. If something is concave, it A, relates to the choosing of a new pope. B, lacks any superfluous details. C, has a shape that curves inward.
If something is concave, it is C, has a shape that curves inward.
That is correct.
Actually?
Topography. What is topography? A, the process of printing from an inked surface. B, the scientific study of fingerprints as a means of identification. C, the practice of representing details such as elevation on maps or charts.
Topography is C, the practice of representing details such as elevation on maps or charts.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Howdy.
Howdy, such. Abysmal. Something described as abysmal is A, divisible by a whole number. B, extremely low or wretched. C, highly profitable or successful.
Can you repeat all of the options and the word, please?
Abysmal. Something described as abysmal is A, divisible by a whole number, B, extremely low or wretched, C, highly profitable or successful.
Something described as abysmal is B, extremely low or wretched.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello, Dr. Bailey.
Hi. Panache. What is panache? A creamy chocolate mixture used as a filling or frosting. B, a feeling of weariness and dissatisfaction. C, swagger or flamboyance in style and action.
Panache is C, swagger or flamboyance in style and action.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello, Dr. Bailey.
Hello. Acrimony. What is acrimony? A, an allowance paid for the completion of chores. B, sharpness in words or manner. C, a pleasant and helpful disposition.
What is acrimony? A, an allowance paid for the completion of chores.
Acrimony is B, sharpness in words or manner.
Great job.
Seditious. Someone who is considered seditious, A, uses as few words as possible. B, tends to incite revolt against constituted authority. C, has a low opinion of their own importance.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Seditious.
Someone who is considered seditious. B, tends to incite revolt against constituted authority.
That is correct.
Hello again.
Hello. Welcome back. Inane. Something described as inane is A, shallow or silly, B, immobile or stationary, C, without monetary value.
Inane. Something described as inane is oh well, leap of faith. B, immobile or stationary.
Something described as inane is A, shallow or silly.
Thank
Great
you.
job.
At least I got to be here.
Hello.
Hello.
Torpid. Someone described as torpid, A, lacks energy, B, eats excessively, C, speaks quickly.
Someone described as torpid, A, lacks energy.
That is correct.
Hi, Dr. Bailey. How are you doing?
I'm okay.
All right.
Thank you for asking. Flippancy. What is flippancy? A, an ability or capacity to achieve a result or effect. B, a lack of seriousness in considering matters of importance. C, a method of locomotion employed by aquatic mammals.
Flippancy is B, a lack of seriousness in considering matters of importance.
That is correct.
Tirade. What is a tirade? A, a long speech with harsh language. B, a sleepy sensation caused by physical labor. C, a formal public procession.
A tirade is A, a long speech with harsh language.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Cadaverous. Something described as cadaverous is A, deep and vast. B, pale like a corpse. C, extremely sharp.
B, pale like a corpse.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Dr. Bailey.
Aye. Visceral. Something described as visceral is A, of or pertaining to money, B, involved in spreading information, C, felt in the inner being.
Something described as visceral is C, felt in the inner being.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Circumlocution. Circumlocution refers to A, trip with stops in a number of different countries, B, the use of indirect or roundabout language, C, the generation of electricity using force or motion.
Circumlocution refers to B, the use of indirect or roundabout language.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Urbane. If someone is described as urbane, they are A, unable to speak clearly, B, polished or suave in manner, C, marked by turmoil or fury.
If someone is described as urbane, then they are B, polished or suave in manner.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Dr. Bailey.
Howdy. Quash. What does it mean to quash something? A, to add coloring to it. B, to drink it heartily. C, to put an end to it.
To quash something is C, to put an end to it.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Scintilla. What is a scintilla? A shoulder blade. B, a flat, thin, flexible spoon. C, a barely perceptible amount.
A scintilla is C, a barely perceptible amount.
That is correct.
Hi.
Hi, Avishka. A person described as foolhardy. A person described as foolhardy is A, unable to stop talking. B, withdrawn and slow to show emotion. C, daring but lacking judgment.
A person described as foolhardy is C, daring or lacking judgment.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Krish.
Hello.
Prosaic. If something is prosaic, it is A, amply or excessively decorated. B, sharp, biting, or sour in nature. C, unimaginative in style or expression.
Can you repeat the question?
If something is prosaic, it is A, amply or excessively decorated. B, sharp, biting, or sour in nature. C, unimaginative in style or expression.
If something is prosaic, it is C, unimaginative in style or expression.
That is correct.
Howdy again.
Howdy again, Logan. Grandiose. Something described as grandiose is A, concerned with death or gruesome matters. B, marked by arrogance or absurd exaggeration. C, characterized by unpredictable changes in mood.
Something described as grandiose is B, marked by arrogance or absurd exaggeration.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Howdy once again, Dr. Bailey.
Yes, howdy. Pragmatism. Pragmatism is a philosophy marked by A, an emphasis on practical results, B, a focus on the afterlife, C, a belief in centralized control by a ruler.
Pragmatism is a philosophy marked by A, an emphasis on practical results.
That is correct.
Hello, Dr. Bailey.
Hello. Zenith. Zenith refers to A, the highest or culminating point, B, a state of deep meditative absorption, C, the transmission of radio waves.
Zenith refers to A, the highest or culminating point.
That is correct.
Hi, Dr. Bailey.
Hi. Binaural. If something is binaural, it A, consists of computer code, B, involves or relates to two ears, C, occurs in cities and rural areas.
If something is binaural, it involves or relates to two ears.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Inculcate. What does it mean to inculcate someone? A, to teach them by frequent repetition. B, to blame or incriminate them. C, to nurse them back to health.
Can you repeat all the options?
What does it mean to inculcate someone? A, to teach them by frequent repetition. B, to blame or incriminate them. C, to nurse them back to health.
To inculcate someone means to be, blame, or incriminate them?
To inculcate someone is, what does it mean to inculcate someone? A, to teach them by frequent repetition.
Great job.
Hello again, Dr. Bailey.
Howdy ho. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay. Ballistic. If something is ballistic, it is related to A, missiles, B, writing implements, C, financial management.
If something is ballistic, it is related to A, missiles.
That is correct.
I proffer my most cherished greetings and salutations.
Likewise. Good job. Salvo. A salvo is A, sculpture of the human figure. B, a food or drink that stimulates the appetite. C, a sudden eruption or explosion.
A salvo is B, a food or drink that stimulates the appetite.
I'm sorry, a salvo is C, a sudden eruption or explosion.
Thank you.
Great job.
G'day, mate.
Good day. Arg. Something described as arcane. Arcane. Something described as arcane is A, known only to a very few. B, moving along a fixed curve. C, providing support for a weight.
Okay. Something described as arcane is A, known to only a very few.
That is correct.
Thank you. Let's go. Hi.
Hello. Unsullied. Something described as unsullied is A, spotlessly clean, B, totally worthless, C, often unreliable.
Something described as unsullied is A, spotlessly clean.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Dr. Bailey.
Hello. Balderdash. What is balderdash? A, lack of hair or fur. B, nonsense or empty talk. C, porridge made from oats or other grain.
Balderdash is B, nonsense or empty talk.
That is correct.
Hello.
Hello. Bucolic. Something described as bucolic relates to A, abdominal pain, B, robbery on the high seas, C, rural life.
Can you repeat the question and choices one more time, please?
Something described as bucolic relates to A, abdominal pain, B, robbery on the high seas, C, rural life.
Something described as bucolic relates to A, abdominal pain.
I'm sorry, something described as bucolic relates to C, rural life.
Great job.
Cheerio, good lad.
Top of the day to you. Draconian. Something described as draconian is marked by A, extreme severity or cruelty, B, laziness or sluggishness, C, a lively and playful imagination.
Draconian. Something described as draconian is marked by A, extreme severity or cruelty.
That is correct.
Bingo!
Hello.
Hello. Asperity. What is asperity? A, roughness of manner or of temper. B, the action or fact of knowing or understanding. C, the quality or state of being grateful.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Asperity.
Asperity is B, the action or fact of knowing or understanding.
I'm sorry, asperity is A, roughness of manner or of temper.
Great job.
Howdy.
Howdy. Cherubic. Something described as cherubic resembles A, a ferocious animal, B, a childlike angel, C, a complex puzzle.
Could you repeat the word and all the options again?
Certainly. Cherubic. Something described as cherubic resembles A, a ferocious animal, B, a childlike angel, C, a complex puzzle.
Something described as cherubic resembles B, a childlike angel.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Active.
Your word is desmotrope, febrifuge, Calane.
And the different pieces of information you're asking for are these clues that help you solve the mystery. One of the biggest misconceptions about the spelling bee is that it's about root memorization.
The notion of memorizing 50,000 words, first of all,
You could memorize 50,000 words and you still wouldn't get very far, because now your word bank has to be 120,000 words in order to win. And really, we don't have the capacity to memorize that much.
It's really about building a toolkit of information. And so there's the language of origin. That's kind of I think the first question that most spellers typically ask.
Could I please have the language of origin?
May I have the language of origin?
Could I have the language of origin?
It's from a word formed in Latin from an ultimately Greek word, and a word ultimately of Celtic origin, plus a Greek element.
English is a crazy language.
It's a Germanic language, so it starts from those roots, but it's come into contact with so many languages.
It went from Latin into French before becoming English.
There's Greek, there's Arabic, there's Hindi.
Jivaka is a noun from Sanskrit.
Chinese, Japanese.
It's from a Burmese geographical name.
Hawaiian and other Polynesian languages. Old Norse.
Avahi is from a native name in Madagascar.
And that's really important because it gives you a sense of what are those languages that have potentially influenced the word that you're being asked to spell.
If you think about the word samophile, for instance.
Samophile.
It really helps to know your Greek roots, because it starts with an S sound, but the spelling starts with
P-S-A-M.
Italian is going to be far more likely to have double letters.
It's espresso topped with a thin layer of foamed milk. Macchiato.
The K sound may be a CH in Latin.
Elioticon.
But it may be a K if the word comes from Greek.
But the most dreaded response when a speller asks the pronouncer language of origin is when he looks down and he says,
there is no origin provided for this word.
Then you're on your own.
The second piece of information that I see spellers ask the most often is the definition.
Can I have the definition? Definition, please. I may have the definition, please.
The definition is really important because you can then take the language of origin, you can think about the definition and how there may be root words that may be in the word that you're being asked to spell.
Could I have the definition?
Oosorption is reincorporation of ripe or developing eggs that constitutes a physiological response of a parasitic hymenopteron to the absence of the appropriate host.
Does it come from the Greek oan, meaning egg?
Yes.
There are two more pieces of information you can ask. One is the part of speech.
May I have the part of speech?
What's the part of speech?
It's a noun, neraini.
So if you think about words like hilarious is an adjective. And adjectives, those are almost always spelled O-U-S, versus something that ends in the U-S and doesn't have the O is oftentimes a noun.
G-R-U-S, egagris?
Correct.
Thank you.
And then lastly, you can ask for the sentence.
Could you use the word in a sentence?
The object on the desk looked like a dirty sponge, but Giselle picked it up and discovered it was a hunk of mollicite.
And sometimes hearing it in a sentence really does that trick where it just helps jog your memory.
M-O-L-Y-S-I-T-E, mollicite.
That is correct.
Thank you.
It's these language of origins, it's these root words. And just knowing those skills can probably get you to 70-80% of the way there.
That is correct. Thank you. That is correct.
Thank you.
That is correct.
Thank you.
There truly is so much more to being an elite speller than you would think. So let's get back to our elite spellers at the DAR Constitution Hall, about to start round 6 of the quarterfinals.
Hello.
Hi.
Listen carefully to your word. Your word is coppice. This coppice means a thicket, grove, or growth of small trees that are cut on a short rotation.
Coppice. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
I see only coppice.
Coppice. May I have the language of origin, please?
Originally Greek, this word passed from Latin to French.
Coppice. May I have the part of speech, please?
It's a noun.
Coppice.
Can you just listen closely one more time?
Coppice.
Coppice. May I have the definition, please?
A thicket, grove, or growth of small trees that are cut on a short rotation.
Could you repeat the word?
Coppice.
Coppice.
coppice. C-O-P-P-I-C-E, coppice.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Your word is nursel. Nursel means to bring up, to further the development of, to promote the growth of.
Can I have all the information?
Nursel is a verb. This word is probably from a word of unknown origin that was influenced by another word that passed from Latin to French to English. It means to bring up, to further the development of, to promote the growth of. Anjali showed her neighbor how to nursel the African violets into a full, healthy bloom. Nursel.
Nursel. Nursel. N-U-R-S-L-E. Nursel.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hi, Aiden. Your word is endonurium.
Endonurium. All info, please.
Endonurium or endonurium. This word was formed in Latin from Greek parts. It is a noun. It means the delicate connective tissue network holding together the individual fibers of a nerve trunk. The endonurium protects the nerves in a number of ways, including serving as a barrier to certain molecules.
Okay. Is this from the Greek endo, meaning within?
Yes.
Okay. Greek, is this from the Greek near, meaning like brain?
Can you repeat that one more time?
Is this from the Greek near, meaning brain?
You're on the right track.
Okay. Endonurium. Repeat the definition, please.
The delicate connective tissue network holding together the individual fibers of a nerve trunk.
Okay, endonurium. E-N-D-O-N-E-U-R-I-U-M. Endonurium.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello?
Hello, Warren. Your word is scalenahedral.
Can I have all the information, please?
Scalenahedral is an adjective. This word consists of originally Greek and Latin elements plus a Latin-derived English element. Scalenahedral means of relating to or having a form having half the faces required by complete symmetry and bounded ideally by triangles having the sides unequal. The Gem and Mineral Museum had several spectacular examples of scalenahedral calcite crystals.
Does this contain hedral, meaning a Greek hedral, meaning like having as many sides in a polyhedron?
I don't see that here.
Can you repeat the word?
Scalenahedral.
Scalenahedral. S-C-A-L-E-N-A-H-E-D-R-A-L. Scalenahedral.
Scalenahedral is S-C-A-L-E-N-O-H-E-D-R-A-L.
Got it. Thank
Great
you.
job.
Hello.
Hi, Olive. Stereokinesis.
Stereokinesis. May I have the definition, please?
A state of immobilization in an insect following strong mechanical stimulation.
May I have the language of origin, please?
This word was formed in Latin from Greek parts.
Does this come from Greek kinesphai, meaning to move?
Yes.
Does this come from Greek stereo, meaning equal?
I don't see that here.
May you repeat the word, please?
Stereokinesis, stereokinesis, and stereokinesis.
Does this come from Greek stereo, meaning same?
I don't see that here.
May you repeat the definition, please?
A state of immobilization in an insect following strong mechanical stimulation.
Does this come from Greek stereo, meaning both?
I don't see that here.
May you repeat the word, please?
Stereokinesis, stereokinesis, stereokinesis.
Stereokinesis. Stereokinesis. Stereokinesis.
That is correct.
Hi, Dr. Seetsma.
Oliver, how are you?
Well, I'm better or worse after I get the word.
Well, here it comes. It's pseudepigraphy.
Okay, probably a bit better. Does this come from the Greek pseudos, meaning false?
Yes.
Does this come from the Greek epi, meaning upon?
Yes.
Does this come from the Greek graphein, meaning to write?
Yes.
Okay, pseudepigraphy, could I please have the etymology?
This word is formed from a part that went from Greek to Latin and an English part.
It's a noun, I assume?
It is a noun.
Could I please have the definition?
The ascription of false names of authors to works.
Pseudepigraphy. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
There's pseudepigraphy.
Pseudepigraphy or pseudepigraphy?
There's pseudepigraphy and pseudepigraphy.
Okay, pseudepigraphy. Pseudepigraphy or pseudepigraphy?
Pseudepigraphy, pseudepigraphy.
Oh, okay. Pseudepigraphy, pseudepigraphy. Are there any notable errors with my pronunciation?
We would let you know if we heard them.
Okay, thanks. Pseudepigraphy. P-S-E-U-D-E-P-I-G-R-A-P-H-Y. Pseudepigraphy.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Victoria, listen carefully. Your word is Parisienne. Parisienne means a woman or girl from a city on the Seine River, the capital and by far the most populous city of France.
Parisienne.
Parisienne.
Are there any alternate pronunciations?
I see only Parisienne.
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 Parisienne. Can you repeat the definition?
A woman or girl from a city on the Seine River, the capital and by far the most populous city of France.
Can you repeat the origin?
This word was formed in French from a European geographical name.
Parisienne. P-A-R-I-S-I-E-N-N-E. Parisienne.
That is correct.
Hello, Dr. Seetsma.
Hello, Shrey. Cartomancy.
Cartomancy. Can I have the definition, please?
Fortune telling by means of playing cards.
Cartomancy. Okay. Does this come from Latin cartos, meaning paper?
You're on the right track.
Okay. Cartomancy. Can I have all the information?
Cartomancy. This word was formed in French from a part that passed from Greek to Latin to Italian to French, plus an originally Greek part. It's a noun. It means fortune telling by means of playing cards. Unlike tarot, which uses a special deck rich in imagery, cartomancy uses a traditional deck and assigns specific meanings to each card.
Cartomancy. C-A-R-T-O-M-A-N-C-Y. Cartomancy.
That is correct.
Morning.
Good morning. Listen carefully to your word. Hypnocyst. Hypnocyst means a very thick-walled asexual resting spore as of various green algae. Hypnocyst.
Does this come from the Greek hypnos, meaning sleep?
Yes.
Does this come from the Greek cyst, meaning sac?
Yes.
Can you repeat the word?
Hypnocyst.
Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just the one.
Okay. Hypnocist.
Hypnocyst.
Hypnocist. H-Y-P-N-O-C-Y-S-T. Hypnocist.
That is correct.
Benjamin, your word is Wesleyanism. Wesleyanism means the doctrines and practices of Methodists, specifically the system of Arminian Methodism taught by a certain 18th century English theologian. Wesleyanism or Wesleyanism.
Can you please provide all the rest of the information?
Wesleyanism or Wesleyanism is a noun. This word comes from an English name plus an English element. It means the doctrines and practices of Methodists, specifically the system of Arminian Methodism taught by a certain 18th century English theologian. Originally an attempt to reform the Church of England in the 18th century, Wesleyanism eventually became its own autonomous entity.
Wesleyanism. Wesleyanism. Wesleyanism.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, Charlie. Your word is épée.
Épée, can I please have all of the information?
Épée, also pronounced épée, is a noun. This word is from French, which formed it from Greek-derived Latin. Épée means the art or practice of fencing with a sword, having a bowl-shaped guard and a rigid blade with no cutting edge, tapering to a sharp point, blunted with a metal stop for fencing, and weighing more than a foil or saber. Alex prefers fencing épée over foil or saber because the target area on the body is larger. Can you say it for me?
Épée.
Épée. Épée or épée.
Does this have the Latin X meaning out?
Listen again to the language of origin.
So the word is from French, which formed it from Greek-derived Latin.
Épée, can you please repeat the word and definition?
Épée or épée means the art or practice of fencing with a sword, having a bowl-shaped guard and a rigid blade with no cutting edge, tapering to a sharp point, blunted with a metal stop for fencing, and weighing more than a foil or saber.
Épée, can you please repeat the word?
Épée or épée.
Épée. E-P-E-E, épée.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hi. Listen carefully. Your word is crumen. Crumen means the suborbital gland that secretes a waxy substance and is present in many deer and antelopes. Crumen or crewman.
Crewman.
Crewman or crewmen.
May I have all the information except for the sentence?
So crewman or crewmen is from Greek-derived Latin. It's a noun. It means the suborbital gland that secretes a waxy substance and is present in many deer and antelopes.
That's all?
You didn't want the sentence?
No.
Okay.
Crewman. C-R-U-M-E-N, crewman.
That is correct.
Thank you.
All right.
Isaac, your word is japonica.
Japonica, does this come from French Japon, meaning Japan?
Listen to the language of origin.
Fair enough.
This word was formed from a Latinized geographical name and a Latin element.
All right, does this come from Latin Japan, meaning Japan?
Because it comes from a geographical name, there isn't really a way to give a root.
Okay.
So I'm going to say I don't see that here.
All right, may I please have all the information?
Japonica or japonica is a noun. This word was formed from a Latinized geographical name and a Latin element. It means a hardy Chinese shrub that is distinguished from the common quinces by its scarlet flowers and large stipules and is grown mostly for ornament. Japonica will typically grow to about 1 meter in height, and its main bloom occurs in winter just before the buds emerge.
Japonica. Japonica. Could you please repeat the word twice?
Japonica, 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 japonica.
Japonica. J-A-P-O-N-I-C-A, japonica.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Karyogram.
Karyogram, can I please have the definition?
A diagrammatic representation of the chromosome complement of an organism.
Does this come from Greek karyos, meaning nucleus?
I don't see that here.
Could you please repeat the word?
Karyogram.
Does this come from Greek karyo, meaning nut?
Yes.
Karyogram, can I please have all the information again except the sentence, please?
Karyogram is a noun. This word is from Greek. It means a diagrammatic representation of the chromosome complement of an organism.
Karyogram. K-A-R-Y-O-G-R-A-M. Karyogram.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Zoe, your word is incienso.
Definition.
A shrub of the rocky desert uplands of the southwestern U.S. and adjacent Mexico that has grayish green to almost white foliage and showy yellow flowers and that produces a resin that has been used as incense and in folk medicine.
It's post-species noun.
This is a noun.
Or is it any of the two typical pronunciations?
There's incienso.
What's the language origin?
This word is from a word that went from Latin to Spanish.
Say it again.
Incienso.
Definition. Can you say all the info again?
Incienso is a noun. This word is from a word that went from Latin to Spanish. It means a shrub of the rocky desert uplands of the southwestern U.S. and adjacent Mexico that has grayish-green to almost white foliage and showy yellow flowers and that produces a resin that has been used as incense and in folk medicine. Early missionaries in the Southwest used to burn incienso in their churches.
Say what again? One more time. Language origin.
It went from Latin to Spanish.
Incienso. Say what again?
Incienso.
I-N-C-I-E-N-S-O.
If you're done spelling, say the word again.
Incienso.
That is correct.
Lewis, listen carefully. The word is bancha. It means a coarse Japanese tea that is usually not exported. Bancha.
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 Bancha. Would you give me all the information except for the sentence, please?
Bancha is a noun. This word is from Japanese. It means a coarse Japanese tea that is usually not exported.
Bancha. Is there any altered pronunciations?
Only bancha.
Bancha. Bancha. Am I saying anything wrong?
Bancha.
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 Bancha. Bancha.
Could you say it just one more time close to the mic?
Bancha. Okay. Bancha. B-A-N-C-H-A. Bancha?
That is correct.
Yes. Thank you.
Hello, Dr. Sietsema.
How are you, Sarv?
Good.
Good.
But we'll see.
We'll see. Here you go. Your word is turco.
Turco. May I please have the alternate pronunciations?
There's just turco.
May I please have the part of speech?
A noun.
May I please have the origin?
This word went from Araucanian, a language of Chile and Argentina, to Spanish.
May I please have the definition?
A small, plainly colored terrestrial bird of Chile having short, rounded wings and short tail carried erect.
Could you please repeat the word?
Turco.
Could you please repeat it again?
Turco.
Turco?
Turco.
Turco?
Turco.
Listen closely.
Turco.
Turco. May I please have the part of speech again?
Noun.
May I please have the origin again?
This word went from Araucanian, a language of Chile and Argentina, to Spanish.
May I please have the definition?
A small, plainly colored terrestrial bird of Chile having short, rounded wings and short tail carried erect.
Could you please repeat the word?
Turco.
Turco? Turco. T-U-R-C-O. Turco.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Shreya, your word is tosca.
Tosca. Can I have the definition?
A soft coral limestone deposit used for various purposes in Puerto Rico, as for masonry, road surfacing, ballast, and as fertilizer.
Can I have the language of origin?
This word is from Latin-derived Spanish.
Tosca. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Only tosca.
Tosca. Can you repeat the word again?
Tosca.
Can I have the part of speech?
Noun.
Can you repeat the definition again?
A soft coral limestone deposit used for various purposes in Puerto Rico, as for masonry, road surfacing, ballast, and as fertilizer.
Can you repeat the language of origin again?
Latin-derived Spanish.
Can you repeat the word one more time?
Tosca.
Tosca. Can you repeat the definition again?
A soft coral limestone deposit used for various purposes in Puerto Rico, as for masonry, road surfacing, ballast, and as fertilizer.
Tosca. Can you repeat the language of origin again?
Latin-derived Spanish.
Tosca. Can you repeat the word one more time?
Tosca.
Tosca. T-O-S-C-A. Tosca.
That is correct.
Graustark.
Can I have the definition, please?
An imaginary place of high romance.
Can I have the origin, please?
This word is from an American literary name.
Can you repeat the word?
Graustark or Graustark.
All the information, please, except the sentence.
Graustark or Graustark or Graustark is a noun. This word is from an American literary name. It means an imaginary place of high romance.
Can I have the origin again, please?
An American literary name.
Does this come from the English root arc, meaning circle?
I don't see that here.
Can you repeat the word?
Graustark, Graustark.
Graustark. Can you repeat the word?
Graustark, Graustark.
Graustark, Graustark. Can you repeat the word again? Sorry.
Graustark, Graustark.
Graustark. G-R-O-U-S-T-A-R-K. Graustark.
Graustark is Graustark.
Thank you.
Great job.
Hello.
Yeah. Echinacea.
Echinacea, is this a genus?
It means the dried rhizome and roots of either of two herbs formerly used for the treatment of ulcers and boils.
Can you please say the word 5 times?
I'll say all 3 pronunciations 5 times. Echinacea, echinacea, echinacea. Echinacea, echinacea, echinacea. Echinacea, echinacea, echinacea. Echinacea, echinacea, echinacea. Echinacea, echinacea, echinacea.
All right, that's enough for now.
Okay.
Okay, can I have the language of origin, please?
This word was formed in Latin from an ultimately Greek element plus a Latin element.
Wait, one more time?
This word was formed in Latin from an ultimately Greek element plus a Latin element.
Echinacea, I lost track. Can I say it one more time?
Echinacea, echinacea, and echinacea.
The definition one more time, please.
The dried rhizome and roots of either of two herbs formerly used in the treatment of ulcers and boils.
And this is Latin from Greek parts?
Yes, Latin from ultimately Greek element plus a Latin element.
Echinacea, E-C-H-I-N-A-C-E-A. Echinacea.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Dr. Sietsma.
How are you?
Good.
Here we go. Aclophobist.
Does this come from Greek root aklo, meaning eye?
I don't see that here.
Could I have a definition?
One who is afflicted with a morbid fear of crowds.
Does this come from Greek phobos, meaning fear?
Yes.
Could you have all the information, please?
Aklophobist is a noun. This word is from Greek-derived elements. It means one who is afflicted with a morbid fear of crowds. Black Friday shopping was a nightmare for the aklophobist, but his craving for deals and discounts overpowered his aversion to the throngs at the mall.
And this is a noun, yes?
This is a noun.
Aklophobist. O-C-L-O-P-H-O-B-I-S-T. Aklophobist.
Aklophobist is O-C-H-L-O-P-H-O-B-I-S-T.
Thank you.
Great job.
Hi.
Hello. Velleity.
Velleity. Could I have all the information, please?
Velleity, also velleity, is from Latin. It's a noun. It means a slight wish, a faint hope. The Williams family found to their delight that the hotel staff had anticipated their every velleity.
Velleity. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Velleity and velleity.
Velleity, velleity. Does this come from the Latin valere, meaning to pluck?
I don't see that here.
Velleity. Could you repeat the definition?
A slight wish, a faint hope.
Velleity. Could you repeat the word once more?
Velleity, velleity.
And could you repeat all the information?
Velleity, velleity is from Latin. It's a noun. It means a slight wish, a faint hope. The Williams family found to their delight that the hotel staff had anticipated their every velleity.
Velleity. Velleity. V-E-L-L-E-I-T-Y. Velleity.
That is correct.
Thank you. Hey, Dr. Sietsma.
Hello. Your word is visceratonic.
Visceratonic. May I have the definition, please?
Exhibiting a pattern of temperament that is marked by predominance of social over intellectual or physical factors and displays conviviality, tolerance, complacency, and love of food.
Visceratonic. 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 May I have the language of origin, please?
This word consists of a Latin part and a part that went from Greek to Latin, plus an English element.
Visceratonic. Okay, visceratonic. Can you repeat the definition, please?
Exhibiting a pattern of temperament that is marked by predominance of social over intellectual or physical factors and displays conviviality, tolerance, complacency, and love of food.
Visceratonic. Visceratonic. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just visceratonic.
Visceratonic. Visceratonic. Visceratonic. Visceratonic. Visceratonic. Can you repeat the definition, please?
Exhibiting a pattern of temperament that is marked by predominance of social over intellectual or physical factors and displays conviviality, tolerance, complacency, and love of food.
Visceratonic. Visceratonic. V-I-S-C-E-R-O-T-O-N-I-C. Visceratonic. That is correct. Thank you.
Leo, your word is cybrarian.
Cybrarian. May I please have the definition?
A person whose job is to find, collect, and manage information that is available online.
Cybrarian. May you please give me all the information?
Cybrarian is a noun. This word came from originally Greek and Latin parts. It means a person whose job is to find, collect, and manage information that is available online, as in, Andrik's degree in information science made him a shoo-in for the job of cybrarian.
Cybrarian. Can you repeat the word?
Cybrarian.
Cybrarian. Can I have the part of speech?
Noun.
Cybrarian. What's the language of origin?
This word came from originally Greek and Latin parts.
Cybrarian. Cybrarian. C-Y-B-R-A Siberian?
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hi, Lauren. Your word is decimosexto.
Decimosexto. Can I please have all the information?
Decimosexto is a noun. This word comes from Latin parts. It means the size of a piece of paper cut 16 from a sheet. If you take a 19 by 24-inch piece of paper and fold it in half 4 successive times, the folded paper will be the size of a traditional decimosexto.
Decimosexto. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just decimosexto.
Decimosexto. Can I have the origin?
This word comes from Latin parts.
Decimosexto. Can you repeat the definition?
The size of a piece of paper cut 16 from a sheet.
Can you repeat the pronunciation?
Decimosexto.
Decimosexto. Decimosexto. D E C I M O S E X T O. Decimosexto.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Dr. Seatsma.
How are you?
We'll see after.
We'll see. Here we go. Your word is lyophilic.
Lyophilic. Can I have the definition, please?
Of, relating to, or having a strong affinity between a dispersed phase and the liquid in which it is dispersed.
Lyophilic. Can I have the language of origin, please?
This word is from Greek.
Does this come from Greek phil, meaning lover?
You're on the right track.
Lyophilic. Can you repeat the definition one more time?
Of, relating to, or having a strong affinity between a dispersed phase and the liquid in which it is dispersed.
Can you repeat the language of origin?
From Greek.
Lyophilic.
Lyophilic.
Can I have any alternate pronunciation?
I see only lyophilic.
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 Lyopphilic. Lyophilic.
That is correct.
Thank you. What's up?
Hey, Vedon. Symplectic.
Symplectic. Can I have all the information?
Symplectic is an adjective. It's from Greek. It means relating to or being an intergrowth of two different minerals. The geology teacher showed their students various examples of minerals with symplectic formations.
Does this come from Greek tic, meaning relating to?
I don't see that given as a root here.
Oh. Can you repeat the word again?
Symplectic.
And it comes from Greek?
From Greek.
Fudge. The Greek means why? Can you read the definition again?
Relating to or being an intergrowth of two different minerals.
Symplectic. Can you repeat the word again?
Symplectic.
Symplectic. Symplectic. Symplectic?
Symplectic is symplectic.
Great job.
Darsh, your word is distrudo.
Distrudo. May I have all the information?
Distrudo, or destrudo, is a noun. It comes from Latin. It means the conscious or unconscious desire for the death of another or of oneself, a death wish. The psychoanalyst gave a convoluted presentation on the relationship between distrudo and guilt in childhood psychic development.
Could you repeat the pronunciation?
Distrudo, distrudo.
Distrudo. Distrudo. D-I-S-T-R-U-D-O. Distrudo.
Distrudo is D-E-S-T-R-U-D-O.
Thank you.
Great job.
PJ, your word is carmeta.
Carmeta. Can you give me all the information related to the word?
Carmeta is a noun. This word is from a French word derived from Arabic and Latin parts, plus an Italian-derived element. Carmeta means vermilion, which is a vivid reddish orange or a color resembling it. In order to ace the final exam of her painting class, Dolores had to distinguish between pigments of red, scarlet, crimson, and carmeta.
Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Only carmeta.
Carmeta. C-A-R-M-E-T-T-A. Carmeta.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Wade, your word is formicarium.
Formicarium. Definition?
The dwelling of a colony of ants, specifically an artificial ant nest arranged for observation or study of the activities of the insects.
Language of origin?
This word is from Latin.
Does this word come from the Latin root formica, meaning ant?
Yes.
Formicarium. F-O-R-M-I-C-A-R-I-U-M. Formicarium.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, Ananya. Listen carefully. Your word is Mozambique. Mozambique means a lightweight dress fabric in small fancy patterns that is loosely woven with a cotton warp and a mohair weft. Mozambique or Mozambique?
Can I have all the information, please?
Mozambique or Mozambique is a noun. It's from an African geographical name. It means a lightweight dress fabric in small fancy patterns that is loosely woven with a cotton warp and a mohair weft. Ashton bought a skirt of colorful Mozambique at the bazaar.
Mozambique. M-O-Z-A-M-B-I-Q-U-E. Mozambique.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, Sarah. Listen carefully. Your word is Akita. Akita means a Japanese breed of Spitz-like dogs. Akita or Akita.
Can I have all the information?
Akita or Akita is a noun. The word is from Japanese. It means a Japanese breed of Spitz-like dogs. Keiko's Akita was fiercely loyal, following her around everywhere like a silent bodyguard.
Akita, are there any alternate pronunciations?
Akita, Akita.
Can I have the origin again?
From Japanese.
Can I have the part of speech?
Noun.
Can you repeat all the information?
Akita, Akita is from Japanese. It's a noun. It means a Japanese breed of Spitz-like dogs. Keiko's Akita was fiercely loyal, following her around everywhere like a silent bodyguard.
Can you repeat the pronunciations?
Akita, Akita.
Akita. Akita. A-K-I-T-A. Akita.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Priya, your word is gravamen.
Gravamen. Can I have the definition, please?
Grievance, such as the material part or basis as of a grievance or charge.
Can I have the language of origin?
From Latin.
Can you give me all the information except the sentence, please?
Gravamen, also gravamen, gravamen, and gravamen. This word is from Latin. It's a noun. It means grievance, such as the material part or basis as of a grievance or charge.
Can you repeat all the pronunciations?
Gravamen, 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 gravamen.
Gravamen. Gravamen. Gravamen.
Gravamen is Gravamen.
Thank you.
Great job.
As the word is exoration.
Definition, please.
The act of writing or a product of writing, such as a composition or inscription.
Can I have all the information on the word, please?
Exoration is a noun. It's from Latin. It means an act of writing or a product of writing, such as a composition or inscription. After much scrutiny, Lorna decided that the second and third manuscripts likely predated the exoration of the first manuscript. Exoration.
Exoration. E-X-O-R-A-T-I-O-N. Exoration. I thought as much.
Its exoration is E-X-A-R-A-T-I-O-N.
Okay.
Great job.
Hi. The word is nunciature.
Nunciature. Can you please give me all the information?
Nunciature, also pronounced nunciature, nunciature, and nunciatur, is from Italian, which formed it from Latin parts. It's a noun. It means an official delegation from the Pope to a foreign power. In the United States, the apostolic nunciature has a number of ecclesiastical functions within the Catholic Church and also performs diplomatic functions.
Can you please repeat the definition?
An official delegation from the Pope to a foreign power.
Can I have the origin, please?
This word is from Italian, which formed it from Latin parts.
Can you please repeat all the pronunciations?
Nunciature, 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 nunciatur.
Nunciature. N-U-N-C-I-A-T-U-R-E. Nunciature.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Let's check the scoreboard after the first two groups of round 6 spellers took the stage. So far, 35 spellers have gone up to the mic to get a spelling word. Unfortunately, 7 have heard the bell. They joined a total of 36 spellers who have been eliminated since we've started the quarterfinals. As a reminder, we had 95 spellers this morning who had all qualified from a written test, but we still have a lot more spelling to go. One more group of spellers left in round 6. We'll continue with more of the quarterfinals after this break. Welcome back. It's the moment we've all been waiting for, the last group of spellers in the quarterfinals. We started this morning with 95 of the world's best spellers. By the time this group is done, we will know who is moving on to the semifinals. Here we go. It's time for the final group to step up to the mic.
Hi.
Hi there. You ready?
Yeah.
Lenitive.
Repeat the word.
Lenitive.
Lenitive. Can I please have all the information?
Lenitive is an adjective. This word came to English from French, which formed it from a Latin word. It means alleviating pain or acrimony, assuasive, mitigating, soothing. Whenever Tyler is upset, her favorite lenitive activity is looking at kitten memes online.
Okay. Lenitive. Could you please repeat the word?
Lenitive.
Lenitive. Can I have all the information once more?
Lenitive is an adjective. It means alleviating pain or acrimony, assuasive, mitigating, soothing. This word came to English from French, which formed it from a Latin word. Whenever Tyler is upset, her favorite lenitive activity is looking at kitten memes online.
Okay. Lenitive. Were there any other pronunciations?
I have just the one, lenitive.
Okay. Lenitive. Lenitive. Can I have the definition once more?
Alleviating pain or acrimony, assuasive, mitigating, soothing.
Okay, lenitive. Just repeat the word one more time.
Lenitive.
Lenitive. Lenitive. Lenitive.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello. Hi, Isaac. Dessier.
Dessier. May I have the origin, please?
Dessier was formed in French from originally Latin parts.
Dessier. May I have the definition, please?
Dessier, or deciar, is a metric unit of area equal to 10 square meters or 11.96 square yards.
Dessier. Could you repeat the origin, please?
Formed in French from originally Latin parts.
Does this come from Latin decim, meaning 10?
You're on the right track.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Dessier, deciar.
Could you repeat the definition, please?
A metric unit of area equal to 10 square meters or 11.96 square yards.
Dessier. Repeat the word once more, please.
Dessier, deciar.
Repeat the origin, please.
It was formed in French from originally Latin parts.
Dessier. D, E, C, I, A, R, E. Dessier.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Dr. Mock.
Hi, YY. Sepium.
Sepium. May I have the definition?
Sepium is the shell or bone of cuttlefishes used for making polishing powder or for hanging in bird cages to supply lime and salts.
May I have all of the rest of the information, please?
Sure. Sepium is a noun. It's from Greek-derived Latin. And in a sentence, supplying birds with sepium to peck at helps keep their beaks shiny and gives them a source of calcium.
Sepium. S-E-P-I-U-M. Sepium.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Jay.
Hello, Dr. Mock.
Ready?
Yes.
Menad.
Menad. May I have all the information, please?
Menad is a noun. It means a woman participating in the Dionysian rites of ancient Greece, characterized by ecstatic singing and dancing. This word is from Greek-derived Latin. Once she became a Menad, the queen turned her back on her husband and her old way of life.
What's the origin again?
Greek to Latin.
Can you say the word 3 times?
Menad, menad, menad.
Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just the one.
Does this come from the Greek like mania, meaning like uncontrollable desire for something?
I think you're on the right track.
Okay. Menad. M-A-E-N-A-D, menad.
That is correct.
Hi.
Hi. Dereism or dereism.
Dereism, can I have the definition?
Dereism is thinking directed away from reality and not following ordinary rules of logic.
Can I have the language of origin?
It's from a Latin element plus an English element.
Can you repeat both pronunciations?
Dereism, dereism.
Can you repeat the language of origin?
It's from a Latin element plus an English element.
Can I have the part of speech?
Noun.
Dereism. D-E-R-E-I-S-M. Dereism.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hagiolator.
Hagiolator, could you give me the definition?
Hagiolator or hagiolator is a noun that means one that invokes or worships saints.
Okay, does this come from the Greek hagio, meaning saint?
Yes.
Does this come from the Greek does this come from the Greek later, meaning like a worshiper?
You're on the right track.
Okay, could you give me the language of origin?
It's from a part that passed from Greek to Latin plus an element that went from Greek to Latin to French.
Okay, does this come from the Latin, later, meaning like a worshiper?
Listen again to the language of origin.
A part that passed from Greek to Latin plus an element that went from Greek to Latin to French.
All right, hagiolator, H-A-G-I-O-L-A-T-E-R, hagiolator.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Harini.
Hi.
Langouste.
Longoose, can I have the language of origin?
This word is from a word that went from Latin to Provençal to French.
Can you repeat the word again?
Langouste.
Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just the one.
Can
Langouste.
I have the definition?
The common European lobster.
Langouste. Can I have all the information?
Langouste is a noun. This word is from a word that went from Latin to Provençal to French. It's the common European lobster. Jacques enjoyed a delicious dinner of langouste and oysters at a restaurant in Marseille.
Langouste.
Langouste.
Langouste. L-A-N-G-O-U-S-T-E. Langouste.
That is correct.
Hello.
Hi. Schneider.
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 Schneider. May I have the definition, please?
Schneider is a noun, and it means failure of the loser of a game of gin rummy to score any point.
Schneider. May I have the language of origin?
It's from an originally German word.
What's the part of speech?
Noun.
Can you repeat the word?
Schneider.
Are there any alternates?
Just Schneider.
Schneider. Schneider. May I have all the information again, please?
Schneider is a noun. It's from an originally German word. Schneider means failure of the loser of a game of gin rummy to score any point. If the loser has failed to score, the game is a shutout or Schneider, and the winner's total score is doubled.
Schneider. Schneider. This is from a German word.
It's from German. Yep.
What's the definition?
Failure of the loser of a game of gin rummy to score any point.
Schneider. Schneider. Schneider?
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello, Dr. Mock.
Hi, Chalaka. Demi-peak.
Demi-peak, may I have all information, please?
Demi-peak is an adjective. It means having a projection of about half the height of that of an older style of saddle. It's used of an 18th century war saddle. This word is from Latin and a French-influenced Celtic-derived English element. The pony was equipped with an old-fashioned demi-peak saddle with large holsters at either side of the saddle bow.
Demi-peak?
Demi-peak.
Demi-peak. D-E-M-I-P-I-Q-U-E. Demi-peak?
That is correct.
Thank you.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the 2026 Scripps National Spelling Bee.
Hi, Tia.
Hello.
Acrotarsium.
Can you please give me all the information?
Sure. Acrotarsium is a noun. It means the instep of the foot. This word consists of originally Greek elements plus a Latin element. Hector's new shoes look snazzy, but the right one is so snug that it leaves a red mark on his acrotarsium.
Can you repeat the word one more time?
Acrotarsium.
Acrotarsium?
Acrotarsium.
Acrotarsium. A-C-R-O-T-A-R-S-I-U-M. Acrotarsium?
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, William.
Hi.
Aposematic.
Aposematic. Can you please give me the definition?
Aposematic means being conspicuous and serving to warn a predator of undesirability, used in zoology.
Aposematic. Can you please give me the language of origin?
This word is made up of ultimately Greek-derived parts.
Aposematic. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just the one. Aposematic.
Aposematic. A-P-O-S-E-M-A-T-I-C. Aposematic.
That is correct.
Ready?
Yep.
Halogeton.
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 Geton.
Yeah, or halogeton.
Halogeton. Okay. May I please have the definition and language of origin, please?
Halogeton is a coarse annual herb introduced into North America from Siberia and now a noxious weed in Western American rangelands dangerous to sheep and cattle.
Okay, may I have the language of origin?
Formed in Latin from originally Greek parts.
Can you please use it in a sentence?
Halogeton contains toxic amounts of sodium oxalate, a caustic chemical.
Can you please repeat both the pronunciations 3 times?
Sure. Halogeton, 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 halogeton.
Halogeton. H-A-L I-G-E-T-O-N, halogeton.
Halogeton is H-A-L-O-G-E-T-O-N. Great try.
Great job.
Hi, Joey.
Hello.
Apothecium.
Apothecium. Can I have the definition?
Apothecium is a spore-bearing structure in many lichens and sac fungi consisting of a disc-like, saucer-shaped, or cup-like body bearing spore sacs in an extended layer on the exposed flat or concave surface.
Can I have all the information?
Sure, I have a few pronunciations. Apothecium, apothecium, apothecium. This word is from Greek-derived Latin and a Latin element, noun. A spore-bearing structure in many lichens and sac fungi consisting of a disc-like, saucer-shaped, or cup-like body bearing spore sacs in an extended layer on the exposed flat or concave surface. Jill used a microscope to examine an apothecium from a bright orange lichen.
Apothecium. A-P-O-T-H-E-C-I-U-M, apothecium.
That is correct.
Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Jaden. Faldstool.
Could I have all of the information?
Faldstool, also fall stool. This word is from Germanic-derived Latin. It's a noun that means a folding chair used by a bishop when not occupying his throne or when officiating outside his own cathedral church. As a squire in the procession, Aldo proudly carried a golden faldstool for the bishop.
Could you pronounce the word again?
Faldstool, fallstool.
Faldstool. F-A-L-D-S-T-O-O-L. Faldstool.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Dipterocarp.
Definition, please.
Dipterocarp is a plant of a particular genus of tall trees ranging from India to the Philippines, where they are important as timber.
Language of origin.
This word is from a word formed in Latin from Greek-derived elements.
Dipterocarp, alternate pronunciations.
Just dipterocarp.
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 May I have all the information?
Dipterocarp is a noun. This word is from a word formed in Latin from Greek-derived elements. It means a plant of a particular genus of tall trees ranging from India to the Philippines, where they are important as timber. The paleobotanist identified that the 50-million-year-old amber, containing a number of fossils, was from an ancient dipterocarp.
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 Dipterocarp. Dipterocarp. D-I-P-T-E-R-O-C-A-R-P. Dipterocarp.
That is correct.
Hi, Connor.
Hi.
Pure pearl.
Pure pearl?
Pure pearl.
Okay. Does this come from the Latin para, meaning giving birth to X offspring?
Yes.
May I please have all information?
Pure pearl is an adjective. It means of or relating to the action or process of giving birth to offspring. It's from Latin. During the 1920s in the United States, half of maternal deaths were caused by puerperal fever.
Puerperal? Does this come from the Latin puer, meaning immature?
You're on the right track.
Oh, I didn't think that was a thing. Okay. Wait, real quick, let me ask this again. Does this come from the Latin para, meaning giving birth to X offspring?
Yes.
Okay. Puerperal. P-U-E-R-P-A-R-A-L. P-U-R-A-L. Pure pearl.
Pure pearl is P-U-E-R-P-E-R-A-L.
Okay.
Great.
Great job.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, Arnie. Brisance.
Brisance. May I have the language of origin?
Brisance or brisance is it's from French of Celtic origin.
May I have the definition?
Shattering or crushing effect of an explosive, measurable by the crushing of sand or the compression of a metal cylinder, and dependent upon the rate of detonation and other factors.
What is the part of speech?
This is a noun.
Okay. Brisance. B-R-I-S-A-N-C-E. Brisance.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Dr. Mock.
Hi there. You ready for your word?
I hope so.
Let's do it. Cervicorn.
Cervicorn, could I have all the information?
Cervicorn is an adjective. It means bearing antlers. It's from Latin. While vacationing in Alaska, Mark and his brother argued over whether the cervicorn animals they saw were elk or reindeer.
Cervicorn, could I have the language of origin?
Latin.
Cervicorn, could you repeat all the information?
Cervicorn, adjective, means bearing antlers. This word is from Latin. While vacationing in Alaska, Mark and his brother argued over whether the cervicorn animals they saw were elk or reindeer.
Cervicorn. C-E-R-V-I-C-O-R-N. Cervicorn?
That is correct.
Thank you!
Aiguille.
Oh my gosh.
Aiguille, also aiguille.
Does this mean infatuation?
It does not. This is a noun that means a sharp-pointed pinnacle of rock commonly found in a glaciated mountain.
All info?
Aiguille, aiguille. This word is from a French word ultimately derived from Latin. Noun, a sharp-pointed pinnacle of rock commonly found in glaciated mountains. The mountain's peak is a snow-covered aiguille.
Can you say the word 4 times?
Aiguille, 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 aiguille.
Aiguille.
Take a look at the time.
Origin. Oh. Aiguille. E-G-U-I-L-E. Aiguille.
Aiguille is spelled A-I-G-U-I-L-L-E.
Great job.
Hi.
Hi. So listen closely because this word could be confused with another word. Your word is cormorant. Cormorant means having one's habitation, dwelling. It's an adjective.
Cormorant, does this come from Latin com, meaning together?
Yes.
Okay, can I have all the information?
Cormorant is an adjective. It means having one's habitation, dwelling. It's from Latin. Isabella was born in Mexico City, but she is now cormorant in Bogota.
Cormorant. Please repeat the definition.
Having one's habitation in a certain place, dwelling.
Cormorant?
Cormorant.
Cormorant. Definition one more time.
Having one's habitation in a certain place, dwelling.
Cormorant. Language of origin?
Latin.
Cormorant. C-O-M-M-O-R-A-N-T. Cormorant.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello. Nomopelmis.
Nomopelmis. Can I have all the pronunciations?
Nomopelmis, also nomopelmis.
Can I have the definition?
Having a separate and simple tendon to flex the first or preaxial digit of the hind limb.
Can I have all the information?
Nomopelmis, nomopelmis. This word is made up of Greek elements and an English element, an adjective. It means having a separate and simple tendon to flex the first or preaxial digit of the hind limb. The superb lyrebird, like other passerine birds, is nomopelmis, though it is known better for its unique voice than for the anatomy of its feet.
And it's an adjective?
It's an adjective.
Can I have all the pronunciations again?
Nomopelmis, nomopelmis.
Nomopelmis. Can I have all the pronunciations once more?
Nomopelmis, nomopelmis.
Nomopelmis. Nomopelmus. Nomopelmus.
That is correct.
Hello.
Hi there. You ready for your word?
Not really.
Want to take a deep breath?
That helped. Thank you.
Let's do it. So listen closely. This could be confused with another word. Torr. Torr is a noun, and it means a unit of pressure equal to 1/760th of an atmosphere and very nearly equal to the pressure of a column of mercury 1 millimeter high at 0 degrees Celsius and standard gravity.
Torr. May I have all the information?
Torr is a noun. This word is from an Italian name. It means a unit of pressure equal to 1/760th of an atmosphere and very nearly equal to the pressure of a column of mercury 1 millimeter high at 0 degrees Celsius and standard gravity. The torr is an important standard in vacuum technology in scientific research, where accurate pressure measurements are needed.
Torr. T-O-R-R, torr?
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hello, Dr. Mock.
Hi there, Zachary. Vaticinal.
Vaticinal. Can I have the origin?
It's from Latin.
Vaticinal. Can I have the definition?
Vaticinal, also vaticinal, means of, relating to, or containing prophecy, prophetic.
Vaticinal. Can I have the part of speech?
It's an adjective.
Vaticinal. Can I have it in a sentence?
Will used to laugh at Granny Cassandra's vaticinal utterances until he realized that each and every one of them eventually came true.
Vaticinal. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
I have vaticinal and vaticinal.
Vaticinal. V-A-T-I-C-I-N-A-L. Vaticinal?
That is correct.
Geniohyoid.
May I have the definition?
Geniohyoid, or geniohyoid, means of or relating to the chin and the U-shaped bone or complex of bones situated at the base of the tongue. It's used chiefly of a pair of slender muscles arising from the inner side of the symphysis of the lower jaw.
May I have the origin?
It consists of originally Greek elements.
Okay. May I have the part of speech?
Adjective.
Can you put in a sentence?
The geniohyoid muscle assists in swallowing. Can you say it?
Geniohyoid. Can you say the alternate pronunciation again?
Geniohyoid, geniohyoid.
Geniohyoid. Geniohyoid, geniohyoid?
That is correct.
Hello.
Hi, Siona. Laicization.
Laicization. May I have the definition, please?
The process or act of putting under the direction of or throwing open to ones not belonging to some particular profession or not expert in some branch of knowledge or art.
May I have the origin, please?
The first part of this word is originally Greek, and the rest consists of Latin-derived English elements.
Laicization. L-A-I-C-I-Z-A-T-I-O-N. Laicization.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Ray.
Hello.
Clinataxis.
Clinataxis. May I have all of the information except for the sentence?
Sure. Clinataxis is a noun. It means directional orientation involving turning toward a stimulus. Clinataxis is from Greek.
Does this word contain the root cline, meaning incline, from Greek?
You're on the right track.
Clinataxis. C L I N A T A X I S.
Just say the word once you're
Clinataxis.
Clinataxis is spelled Klinotaxis.
Great job.
Aloha, Dr. Mock.
Aloha. You ready,
Does
Vicky?
anybody know what time is it?
It's time to spell your word.
Yeah, figured. Okay, I can have my word now.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
So listen closely, because this word could be confused with another word. Your word is niture. Niture is a common European medium-sized, long-winged, crepuscular, or nocturnal bird.
Niture. Can I have all the information?
Niture, this word is made up of English elements. It's a noun. It means a common European, medium-sized, long-winged, crepuscular, or nocturnal bird having a short bill, short legs, and soft mottled plumage, and feeding on insects which it catches on the wing, used in England. Mr. Hobbs usually likes to go bird watching early in the morning, but in order to spot the niture, he had to venture out at dusk instead.
Okay, does this come from the word night, meaning like the opposite of day?
From which language?
English, I guess?
Yes.
Okay, niture. Can I have the language of origin one more time?
It's made up of English elements.
Niture. N I G H T U R E? Niture?
Niture is spelled Nighthturr.
Okay. Did you know aloha also means goodbye?
I did know that.
Okay. Aloha.
Aloha, Vicky.
Great job. Aloha.
Hi, Sia.
Hi.
Critic.
Can I have the definition?
Critic is a trisyllabic foot consisting of a short syllable between two long syllables in quantitative verse, or of an unstressed syllable between two stressed syllables in accentual verse.
Can I have the origin?
It came through Latin from Greek, which formed it from a Greek geographical name.
Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Just the one, critic.
Could you repeat the definition?
A trisyllabic foot consisting of a short syllable between two long syllables in quantitative verse, or of an unstressed syllable between two stressed syllables in accentual verse.
And it's a noun?
It's a noun.
Could you repeat the origin?
This word came through Latin from Greek, which formed it from a Greek geographical name.
Critic. C-R-E-T-I-C. Critic?
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hi, Dr. Mock.
Hi there. Ready for your word?
Yes.
Hashab.
Hashab. Can I have the definition?
Hashab is a gray-barked acacia tree found in the Sudan that is the source of a white or light-colored variety of gum arabic.
Can I have the language of origin?
It's from Arabic.
Can you use this in a sentence?
Ibrahim nursed the young Hashab on his family farm through the long years of drought.
Can I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Can you repeat the word?
Hashab.
Hashab. H-A-S-H-A-B. Hashab?
That is correct.
A good day to you, Dr. Mock.
And a good day to you.
Oh, yeah, I was kind of saved by Brian Witt's jokes.
I'm glad to hear it. Are you ready for your spelling word?
Yeah.
Let's try it. Ortet.
Ortet. Definition, please.
Ortet is the original plant from which the members of a clone have descended.
Part of speech.
It's a noun.
Origin.
This word is from a Latin element plus an English element.
Ortet. O-R-T-E-T. Ortet.
That is correct.
Yippee!
Hi, Dr. Mock.
Hi, Ethan. Ready for your word?
I guess so.
So listen closely, because this word could be confused with another word. Your word is Parisian or Parisian. It's an adjective, and it means of or relating to those who live within a polar circle and whose shadows during some summer days will therefore move entirely around and fall toward every point of the compass.
All right, could you please repeat the definition?
Of or relating to those who live within a polar circle and whose shadows during some summer days will therefore move entirely around and fall toward every point of the compass.
Could I have the origin, please?
It's from a Greek-derived Latin part plus an English element.
Could I have the part of speech one more time?
Adjective.
Does it come from Greek peri, meaning around?
Yes.
Does it come from Greek skaya, meaning shadow?
Yes.
Parisian. P-E-R-I-S-C-I-A-N. Parisian.
That is correct.
Thank you.
And that is a wrap on the quarterfinals of the 2026 Scripps National Spelling Bee. Millions of kids started this journey last fall in classrooms across the globe. 247 made it to Washington, D.C., and 54 spellers move on to the semifinals. What they've already accomplished here is extraordinary. And what comes next will be even more challenging. I'll see you all this afternoon for the semifinals, streaming live at 2:30 p.m. Eastern, followed by a special primetime presentation of all the semifinals highlights at 8 p.m. And be sure to join us again tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern for the finals, where we will crown the champion of the 2026 Scripps National Spelling Bee. You won't want to miss it. I'm Vanya Shivashankar, and it has been a pleasure to have you with us. Thank you all for watching.